Hello friends, welcome back. In this video, we'll see how to drive a car, left-right judgment with parking, then why CNG cars over petrol or diesel cars, then we'll see driving tips for beginner and pro level, then driving habits, then car manufacturers and safety, then features of Maruti Suzuki Wagon R, then new or old car buying tips. So let's start it. So first up and all, we'll see how to drive a car. So before starting your car or driving your car, you should check your engine oil, your braking oil, your coolant levels. Also check coolant's level. Then check your brake, accelerator, clutch working well. Your all indicators working well. Check your engine lights. Then you can try to drive the cars. Let's drive the car. So here left side first, one is the clutch, second one is the brake, then accelerator. You should know all the indicators and these pedals before drive. Then check the fuel, so CNG or petrol. Accordingly you can select. If you want to start on CNG, then you can keep your press the button, then it will go automatically on CNG. Then here is steering. Beside this three knobs of AC and heater. So first you can see these are tape recorders. So from these three knobs, first knob you should put here the position. Second, you can maintain the speed of fan, and then this external or internal circulation. So at bottom you get this knob, this for circulation, this internal circulation, and then right side it will get external circulation. So when your fog is there, you should keep it external circulation and keep the probe on the last two positions. So this is about AC. Then it's hazard lights. When you press it, your all lights will glow. As you can see here, all lights are glowing. Keep off as of now. Then this is the handbrake. You should know how to release and how to engage it. So just uh, just push it, it will be getting engaged. And while down, you should press the button, then down. This is a gear change. You should aware about first, second, third, fourth, and fifth gear, and reverse as well. Keep it in neutral. Keep slightly above its fifth. Then it's a neutral position of your gears. It's a reverse position of your gears. Now you can see here display is there for reverse position. If you put gears reverse, then it will be shown in that display. Now we'll start. So start the keys, press the clutch and brake if your car is parked on a slope, otherwise not needed. Now give the ignition key on. Here you can listen the voice of your cars. Then keep your gears in the first gear. Release the handbrake. Keep your gears in first gear. Slightly move left and upper, the first gear. Now slowly release the clutch and keep free brake. Okay, slowly release the clutch. Okay, so you can see our car is moving now. Slowly release the clutch and keep also increase some accelerator if needed. If not needed, from clutch only you can pick up your car. So now for second gears, press the clutch and take the second gear. You can see we are running in second gear. So as this way you can put third, fourth, fifth gear as well. To stop the car, while stopping, there are the two mechanisms. First, when you are in speed, then first reduce the speed, and then press the clutch and then brake. When you are in low speed, you can directly press the clutch and you can put your gears in neutrals. You can immediately press the brakes. So as this way you can stop the cars. In very high speed you need to reduce the speed, and when you are in low speed you can directly press the clutch and apply the brake. So as this way you can drive at first time, put proper gears, use the clutch, brake and accelerator whenever you required, make your gears according to your speed. 0 to 10 you can use first gear, 10 to 20 you can use second gear. Accordingly you can change the gears of your cars as well. Let's talk about why CNG cars or petrol or diesel cars. Here CNG car giving couple of advantages. So CNG car is always better. So we'll see one by one. Low running cost. CNG is much cheaper than petrol and slightly cheaper than diesel. So cost per kilometer is usually 40-50% lower than petrol. So we all know lot of industries, a lot of sugar factories are producing CNG, and lot of industries producing CNG, and the production and storage is difficult. But currently, compared to petrol and diesel, CNG have low running cost. So this is a big advantage. That's why CNG is much cheaper than petrol and slightly cheaper than diesel. So low running cost for CNG cars. Then for CNG cars, environment friendly. CNG it produces CO2 NOx and a particular matter than petrol diesel, helps reduce air pollution in cities. Now pollution is increases, and also the uh, pollution in different cities increases by population always. So if you are using CNG cars, then it get the environment friendly cars. So it will helps to reduce the air pollution in cities. So always better. Then engine life. So CNG burns more cleanly. So engine oil and spark plugs last longer. So less carbon deposit. So longer engine life. Using the CNG cars, your engine lives will get improved. Then it less carbon deposits for that it, there is the advantage than all petrol and diesel engine. So your engine life get improves because CNG burns more cleanly. It burns more cleanly, so engine oil and spark plugs no lost, or it will less fault than other petrol diesel engines. Then nowadays for CNG cars, government is supporting. So many governments encourage CNG vehicles with subsidies, a lower road tax and incentives. So again, this fact will become in favor of CNG cars, that government support, he launching different subsidies, government increase CNG vehicles and subsidies, low road tax and incentives as well. So here is the again advantage for CNG cars. Then silent and smooth drive. CNG engines usually run quieter compared to diesel engines. If you are driving old cars, CNG, petrol or diesel cars, then you will get known that these cars making a loud noise. But CNG engines usually run quick, runs quicker compared to diesel engine. So this is again a good point for CNG cars. We saw CNG has very lower running cost. The CNG is much cheaper than petrol. Cost get reduced because low running cost. Then CNG cars are environment friendly, so it helps reduce air pollution in cities, which are nowadays which are producing diesel and petrol cars. Uh, if you are using CNG cars, then is engine life of your car is more or better because CNG burns more cleanly than government support. Many governments encourages to use CNG vehicles, so different subsidies or tax incentives will get. Then silent and smooth drive. So CNG engine usually run quicker, so that for smooth drive. These are few of the advantages of CNG cars. Then what are the limitation of CNG cars? So we know lower power performance is slightly less compared to petrol diesel pickup. Petrol or diesel pickup is top speed. It will get in speed very early, but performance is slightly less compared to petrol diesel cars. This is a limitation of CNG cars. Then boot space. CNG cylinder takes up a lot of space in the truck, so boot space, you don't get any boot space because cylinder already occupied, so you'll get the less space for keeping your luggages and all things. Then availability of fuel station. uh, for petrol and diesel, each road have so many petrol pumps, but nowadays still we are using the CNG in rapidly, but still limited in some areas, expanding in India rapidly. So availability of fuel station is the limitation of CNG cars again. The initial costs. So factory fitted CNG cars cost more than petrol variants. So, if CNG is factory fitted, then cost is more than petrol variants also, because the maintenance and that tank and CNG has a test on particular after particular time period. We need to take the test for those CNG tanks. So initial cost, it's again one of the disadvantage. So we saw the limitation like lower power, it generating lower power than petrol diesel. Then we get little boot space because the cylinder takes up a lot of space. Then fuel station in India limited in some areas, expanding in rapidly in India. Then initial cost, factory fitted CNG cars cost more than petrol variants. So these are some limitation. So we can see now the best use case. So daily city driving or running cost, for daily city driving, and low running cost CNG is best. But for long highway drives and talking about performance, need petrol diesel better. Yeah, in short, we can say we can use CNG where economy or eco-friendly, with petrol for performance and smooth drive, and for diesel torque plus long distance efficiency. So we see cost for key comparison is for CNG petrol diesel. So nowadays CNG is better than petrol and diesel anyways. So now uh, we required some precaution while filling the CNG. Let's talk about the precaution to be taken during filling the CNG. Filling CNG or compressed CNG gas. CNG also called compressed CNG natural. We can extra care compared to petrol or diesel because it's stored at high pressures up to 200 watts. So here are the key precautions you should follow at a CNG filling station. So before entering the station, turn off the engine completely when you are going to station, and then need to turn off engine completely. Then switch off all electricals like headlights, AC, music system indicators, or music system, headlights, all you need to switch off all electrical accessories, because we will see why you need to switch off all electricals. Then if you stop the cars for filling, then no smoking or no fire near the station, it's needed. Then do not use mobile phones while filling. These are this precaution we need to take before entering the station. So after entering in the station, during filling, exit the vehicle, means you need to exit from vehicle, so driver and passenger should step out. Then open a fuel lead only when asked by the operator. When operator asks, then only open a fuel lead, otherwise keep your lead closed. Then ensure proper nozzle fitting. The operator must lock the dispenser nozzle correctly. So what is the nozzle present, ensure proper nozzle fitting after filling, and don't stand close to the cylinder or dispenser. Maintain a safe distance while filling. Don't stand close to the cylinder or dispenser. Maintain the same distance. Then avoid any jerks or movement. Car should remain steadily during filling. So during filling, avoid any jerks or movement, so it will be better. So during filling, you need to exit the vehicle, you need to get out from your vehicle. Then you ask operator for only when asked, but when operator asks, then only open the fuel lid. Then ensure proper nozzles fitting also. Don't stand close to the cylinder or dispenser also, and avoid any jerks or movement. So after the operator fills, you need after filling, wait for the operator to close the valve properly and remove the nozzle safely. Then check for sound or gas leakage near the valve. If noticed, inform immediately. Then close the fuel lid properly before driving away. Check once again that lid is properly closed. Then drive slowly out of the station until you are clear of the pumps. So drive slow. Once you get out from the station, you will clear out of the pumps. Then you can get speedily. So general safety tips: always fill at automated CNG stations only. You need to fill only at CNG authorized CNG stations only. Don't overfill or modify the cylinder. Whatever the cylinder capacity, fill it accordingly their capacity. Then get your CNG kit or cylinder hydro tested every 3 years as per government rule. You need to test it after every 3 years. Then keep a fire extinguisher in the car, any emergency condition. So these are some general tips. So in short, we can say whenever you going to filling the CNG, you need to follow those all precautions. Mainly, you need to switch off all the accessories, or you need to use sound records, all TVs or any displays is there. You can switch off all those things. Then get out of the car with passengers. Then check these lead or uh, that uh, lead properly, driving the away means whatever the lead is closed or open, check it properly. After filling, you check the meter reading as well, that how much kg you are filled, how much money you need to pay. Accordingly you can pay. After that, start the cars and slowly get out from the station. So always remember that CNG is safe if handled properly, but negligence during filling can cause accidents. So the step by step, I have explained you that before entering the station, what precaution you need to take. During filling, you need to take different precautions. After filling, you need to take different precautions. General safety tips I have already explained. So quickly we see one second before entering the station. Turn off the engine completely. Switch off all electricals like headlights, AC, music system, indicators. All things you need to switch off all electricals. Then don't smoke or even don't eat anything near the stations. Then don't use mobile phones while filling. If you are filling something, then don't use mobile phones as well. These are these tips before entering the station. Then during filling, you should know exit the vehicle, uh, get out from the vehicle, and with passenger. Then open uh, a fuel lead only when asked by the operators only. Otherwise, don't open the fuel lead. Then ensure proper nozzle fitting also. So the operator must lock the dispense nozzle correctly. Don't stand close to the cylinder dispenser. Maintain a safe distance. Okay. And avoid any jerks or movement. Car should remain steady during filling. So these are some while filling CNG, you need to these precautions. Then after filling, wait for the operator to close the valve properly, and then only you can proceed or check for his sound or gas leakage nearby. If you find any gas leakage, you should notice immediately. Then close the fuel lead properly before driving away. Then drive slowly out of the station with the plumb clears, then you can proceed. These are some general tips like always fill with authorized CNG stations. Don't overfill or modify. Get out CNG. Get your CNG kit or cylinder hydro tested every 3 years, and keep fire extinguisher in the car. So these are some tips you need to follow when filling the CNG. So for testing, for hydro testing, you can contact your nearest authorized center, because it is compulsory now to check your cylinder by hydro tested. So after every 3 years, as per the government rule, if you not tested, you don't have any certificate for that, then you not able to fill CNG. So operator can't fill CNG if you're not, if your tank is not tested. They okay. So these few things you need to remember always. That's while filling the CNG. So we need to take this precaution before entering the station, during filling, after filling, and generally these are some general safety tips. Let's talk about the CNG. So CNG means compressed natural gas. It is a fuel made by compressing natural gas, mainly methane or CS2 we can call. So we can remember few points about CNG, that uh, yeah, we not go to chemical reactions, all those things. So methane, that CS2 is lighter than air. Main component is the methane. Then storage, CNG stored in strong cylinders at high pressure, about 20 to 20 to 50 bar. So about pressure, I want to tell you, if your tank capacity is 8 to 10 kg, and pressure is below or very low pressure, then your tank will be not get full. But your pressure is high pressure, then your tank will be get full. So according to pressure, your tank will be get full. This is about the storage. Stored cylinders at high pressure is always full your tank, but at low pressure it will be not full. Then use in vehicles, work as alternative fuel to petrol and diesel. CNG, then eco-friendly. Yeah, CNG produces fewer harmful emission than petrol and diesel, so always better. And most important point is cheaper, because running cost is lower compared to petrol diesel. So these give more advantage as well. So these are some key points. Yeah, in short, we can say CNG is nothing but the compressed natural gas, a clean, economical, and eco-friendly fuel used in car, buses, and other vehicles also. Let's talk about the three gases: CNG, compressed natural gas; LPG is liquefied petroleum gas; and LNG is liquefied natural gas. So these fuel types, CNG, LPG, and LNG, these are the compressed gases or petroleum gas, we can say. So in CNG, main gas used is methane. In LPG, we can use propane plus butane. In CNG, LNG, we can use methane. So storage, CNG is stored at high pressures, near about 200 to 250 bars. At this high pressure, CNG is stored. LPG has the low pressure. It is stored around 10 to 15 bar. LNG is a very high temperature, minus 162 degree Celsius. So this about the storage. Then common use, we can say CNG is used car, buses, autos. Normally everywhere CNG is used. Then LPG, cooking gas. Some cars LPG are used. Yeah, in every home or uh, daily routine we are using LPG gas for cooking, and some cars also. In LNG, then trucks, ships, or gas transport, we using LNG gas. These are some common. In short, CNG is city vehicles fuels or compressed gas, but LPG is used for cooking in some vehicles, liquid at low pressures. Then LNG is a long distance transport fuel, liquid at constant temperature. So in short, we see that CNG, LPG, and LNG. So LNG is liquefied natural gas. We saw the main component, also storage cool. Heavy trucks we can use. The LNG has pros that high energy density, easier to transport in bulk, cause is near very low temperature storage. These only cause, uh, but CNG is a CP eco-friendly, less pollution, lower power, big cylinder takes good space. This only cons of CNG. LPG has also a few pros like easy storage or widely available LPG. Cons is heavier than air, leakage risk is higher. So though there's all those points about CNG, LPG, and LNG, we can say. CNG, every cars now future it will be used because it's a cheap, eco-friendly, less pollution. Only one con is that lower power, big cylinder takes boot space. Transmit storage is difficult somewhat, so we can still we can use CNG. But about LPG, pros easily storage, widely available, but very common cons that heavier than air, so leakage is higher for LPG. Then LNG, liquefied natural gas, is pro is high energy density, easier to transport in bulk, but con is need very low temperature storage. Yeah, separate tanks, low tanks is required, so that's why. So these are the few points about CNG, LPG, and LNG. So our cars, we can use CNG because it's cheapest and economical way in doing less pollution compared to all other petrol, diesel, or all other gases also. So city vehicles fuel use compressed gas. These are some important points, and while filling also you need to take precautions before entering the station, during filling, or after filling. You need to follow some general steps as well, because it is dangerous while filling. You get be any accident, so you need to follow precaution, or you need to care about that. CNG has a couple of advantages we saw already: silent and smooth drive, government supporting, is engine life is well, it's environment friendly already we saw. Then lower running cost already we seen all those points. That's why CNG is better over petrol and diesel, because it giving you a clear idea about uh, car, car's life or running cost. So in future might be CNG occupied all the spaces than petrol and diesel. Petrol and diesel, they might be get reduced or in quantity, or they might be get ended, but CNG we can produce, all sugar factories, all industries can produce CNGs, but only the drawback is that it has the lower power than petrol diesel. Than CNG required bigger boot space, then availability of fuel station is always considerable point than initial cost. Like factory fitted CNG's cost are more than petrol variants, because then maintenance is also there. Petrol variants don't need any maintenance, but CNG cars need maintenance. After every 3 years we need to uh, test the tanks. So these all point about the CNG cars. Let's see left and right judgment. Judging the left and right sides of the car can be important for various reasons. Because why it matters? Because parking, then for safety and customization, you need to judge left and right side. Because in parking, understanding the car's dimension helps with parking and navigate tight spaces. So here you need to understand the judgment left or right side. Then for safety, being aware of the car's blind spots and dimension can improve safety on the road. Then customization, knowing the left and right sides of the car is essential for installing accessories for modifications also. So why it matters? Because parking, safety and customization. Then how to determine left and right, right? So stand behind the car. When standing behind the car, and left side is on your left and right side is on your right. So one is this way we can determine left and right side. Also by sitting in the driver's seat. From driver's seat, the left side is on your left and the right side is on your right. So tips for to judgment, like use reference point. So use features like the driver's side door, mirrors or other distinguishing element to help determine left and right. Also you can practice, get familiar with your car's dimension and layout to improve your judgment, right? So these are some points we need to determine, keep remember while parking the cars, while driving the cars. You need all those judgment. So these about the left and right side judgment, right? So specifically we should know if you are getting trouble in determining left and right while driving or parking, then it will help, right? Then look for tips on how to improve your spatial awareness around the vehicle. Here also we need that. Then needing help with specific driving or parking scenarios, right? With parking scenarios, you should control the car by saying the mirror. So it's also again very important left and right scenarios. When it comes to parking, judging the left and right sides of your car can be crucial, and to avoid the accidents or damage, here are some tips. So for parking, few tips like use reference point. So look for features like cars, mirrors, door handles or other, as we see. Then judge the distance from obstacles. So the reference point is the one point. Check your blind spots. So whenever you are parking your car, be aware of your car's blind spots and check them regularly while parking, because it's needed. Because blind spots, if you're not aware about the blind spot, then might be there's a possibility of irregular activity, possibility of accident. So be aware of your car's blind spots and check them regularly while parking. Then use parking sensors or cameras. Yes. When for so many cars, company already providing parking sensors or cameras. If your car is equipped and parking sensors or cameras, then use and help take the help for those accessories to get into parking space. So these are some tips, like you should use reference points, you should check your blind spot, and use parking sensors or cameras. Then now we'll see left and right judgment while parking. So for parking, align your car with the parking space and use reference point to gauge your distance from cars on either sides. So this is the one technique. Then check your clearance. So check your clearance on both sides to ensure you have enough space to fit into parking space. Then use slow and gentle movements. So use slow and gentle movements while parking to avoid accidents or damage. Whenever you are parking your cars, use slow and gentle movements. Slowly pick up your cars and do gentle movements, because might be some obstacles, it may be heated. So that was use slow and gentle movements. Okay, so these are some left and right judgment while parking. Then we saw few additional tips, like practice parking. So practice parking in different scenarios to improve skills and judgment. You need to practice daily basis to park the cars, because practice parking in different scenarios will improve your judgment. Then use visual aids, like usual ads like parking lines or cones to help you into the parking space. So whatever the usual ads or markings, it will help you to use while parking your cars in different scenarios. Uh, Now we see left side judgment. Just now we saw left right. So now we'll see left side judgment. So let's see it. Okay, so while left side judgment, judging the left side of cars is crucial, because during the parking you need those things, right? So few of the tips for judging the left side, like use your mirrors, check your review and side mirrors to gauge the distance between your car and other vehicles or obstacles on left sides. Then uh, look over your shoulder, check your blind spot by looking over left side shoulder to see if there are any vehicles or obstacles in your blind spot. Then use reference points. I already discussed. Use reference points like left side mirror, door handle, or other distinctive features on your car to help gauge your distance from obstacles. Right. So these are the few tips for judging the left side. So use mirrors, look over your shoulder, then use reference point. These are few of the tips. Then parking on left side, like align your car, check your clearances. These are regular tips as we discussed. Align your car with the parking space and use the reference points to gauge your distance from the cars or obstacles on the left sides. Then check your clearance. Check your clearance on left side to ensure you have enough space to fit in parking space as well. So these are some parking on left side scenarios. Now, for improving your parking skill, you should practice judging the left side of your car in different scenarios to improve your skills. Also, stay aware of your surrounding, use of mirrors, reference point to gauge your distance from obstacles. So these are some important or additional tips. Also, you should practice, or you should stay aware about all those things to check your car, align your car, then check your clearances, because if you don't know how to park the car or how to take the judgment of front vehicles, then it will be difficult for you. So always take judgment from your front cars. Always see different parking scenarios. Always try to practice parkings, right? So that's how you can improve your different skills. Then judging the right side of your car is also crucial while driving and parking. Here are some tips. So tips for judging that: use your mirrors. So check your rear view and side mirrors. Always or distance between your car and others vehicle or obstacles right side. Then look over your shoulder, then check your blind spot by looking over your right shoulder to see if there are any vehicles or obstacles. Then use the reference point, like right side mirror, door handle, or other distinctive features on your car to help gauge. So already discussed for left side. So right side also same thing. You need to use your mirrors, look over your shoulder, then use the reference point. These are some tips for judging the right side. Then parking on the right side also, align your car and check your clearance. So align your car with parking space and use the reference point to gauge your distance from cars and obstacles on the right side always. Then check your clearance on the right side to ensure you have enough space to fit into parking space as well, right? So these are some parking on the left or right side. So few of the additional tips also, like practice to left or right side. You need to practice daily basis, practice judging the right side of your car in different scenarios to improve your car. So stay aware, always check your mirrors, reference point to gauge distance from obstacles, right? So these are the some clear points for parking and judgment. If you are just beginner and if you try to judgment, it might be some difficulties, you may miss the judgment, but uh, not 100%, don't miss your 100%, miss 5 to 10%, so that you will avoid all your damages or accidents. Because when you trying first time, there might be possibility to mistake. So always be aware about all your mistakes and keep ready for those mistakes. So that's where you can overcome from those problems. Because in crowd area, in highway area, in rural area, without judgment you can't drive the car. If you buy the car and if you don't know the judgments, then you may get in difficulties. Also for parking in crowded area, in highway or in a rural area, you should know all parking rules, how to parallel park, how to park at backside as well in a little or tight space, how to release your car, how to move your car in from your small villages or small uh, homes. So that's why that's important. For judgment and parking is very important while driving the car. It also help you to improve your additional skills while on the roadside. Because in cities you need to drive the car at on your own risk. You should be judge your all those things, you should be capture all those points. For any car, if you want to take the left side or right side judgment, then your sit on the your seat. Then from your left side, the left wheel is near to your steering wheels, and the left side, that one marking is there, that marking, and that left right and left side wheels, that the moment you should capture that, and it will be the reference point to drive at any conditions. When it comes towards highway, then it is important, because judgment is crucial for safety. So few points you need to remember when it comes to highway driving. So key aspects of highway judgment. So first is the speed judgment. So accurately judging your speed and the speed of other vehicle is essential for safe merging, lane changes and stopping. So these are some key aspects of highway judgment as well. You need to on highway, if you maintain the speed that much enough for speed adjustment on a highway. Then distance judgment, like judging the distance between your vehicle and others on the road helps prevent collisions and maintain a safe following distance. So these are some points, key aspects of highway judgment. You should know what judgment or what distance. If on driving, you should know what's the distance of front vehicles and back vehicles. so that you judge it properly according to your speed. So distance judgment also, so according to the front car speed and front or back car's distance, you should manage your car's distance and all those things. Then key aspects of highway judgment: time and space judgment. So accurately judging the time and space needed to merge, changes lane and stop, crucial for safe highway driving. So this time and space judgment is also an important judgment while driving the cars. Then yeah, so we'll see tips for improving highway judgment as well. So stay focused, keep your attention on road and surroundings vehicle. Then use your regularly check your review and side mirrors to stay aware of your surroundings. Then maintain a safe following distance, like leave enough space between you and the vehicle in front to allow for stopping time. Then then the more you drive on highways, the more comfortable you will become with judging speeds, distance and timing. So these are some tips for improving highway judgment. You need to stay focused. If your focus is not on the right way, there might be possibility of accident. So always keep your focus or attention on a road and surroundings vehicle. Then use your mirrors, like regularly check your rear and side mirrors to stay aware of your surroundings. Then maintain a safe distance. Then leave enough space between you and vehicle in front of to allow stopping time. Then practice to more drive on highways, the more comfortable you will become with judging speeds, distance and timing. So you need to more practice about all those judgment, so that way we can improve highway judgment. You should focus, you use your mirrors, maintain a safe following distance. Also practice practice more practice in open space is the key for judgment of your cars. Yeah, so let's see a few of the speed judgment. Uh, if you are driving the cars in a rural area, uh, then you need to maintain your speed up to 20 or 30, and you should be driving the car in second or first gear, because in village side there are so many crowded areas, so many people and small lanes are there. So you should keep the minimum speed and minimum gears, lower gears and minimum speed. You can put your car in first or second gears, or you can keep your speed up to 20 to 30 per kilometer per hour. And according so at this speed and gear, you can fully control your car, and there will be less possibility of accident at any moment. Now let's talk about the traffic area or city area. So there also same thing. You should drive the car with lower gears, at least one or two, and then you should keep your car speed up to 20 or 30. So it is this is sufficient condition to drive the cars in city areas, because in city area, mostly crowded area, suddenly a few vehicles come in front of you, suddenly few vehicles come behind you. So you should maintain your speed or speed judgment at city level. Also at small villages, you should maintain your gears and your speed. Now we'll go for free roads. So we'll go for free roads. After that we'll see for highways also. There are so many lanes, and now the free roads with single lane. So that will be city or village road. So on single road, you should drive with your comfortable speed on if there is a single lane. So on single lane, always focused on your front vehicle, also your backside vehicles also, because on single road, so many vehicle, not so many there, but so many inter between or in between, so many small roads are there. From there some vehicles might become, so you need to you need to focus on your front side vehicle, front side your roads. If suddenly comes, you should brake your vehicles, you should stop your cars, so it will help you to improve the damages or car accident. So in single lane also uh, you should drive the car according to your comfortable speed, not over speed or not a very less speed. You should drive the car with comfortable speed. This about the your uh, mid road, or where less traffic is there, village roads, we can say. Now we go for highways. So highway judgment is very very important. While driving the cars, you should know about the different lanes, speedy lane, fast lane, slow lane. Then accordingly you should drive. In Pune Mumbai highway, if you are driving in wrong lane, then they will find charges, because if your lane is wrong, then you will be get fined. So find your lane. If your car is a small or light vehicle, then there is a different lane. If you are heavy vehicle, there is a different lane. If you are driving two wheeler car, two wheeler motorcycle, then their lane is different. So accordingly to your vehicle, you have the different lane. So very first things, if your light vehicle, you should follow your lane, also follow your speed, judge the speed and distance of back and front sides vehicles also. So it will help you to judgment or drive the cars on highway as well. So these are some important points. Keep remember on driving on highways, in cities, in villages, in mid roadways. You should keep remember always all those points. So let's talk about traffic judgment. So here are some key aspects for traffic judgment. So anticipating other drivers. So important point, uh, because anticipating the actions of other drivers and cyclists to stay safe. While you driving, you don't get idea or you don't get judgment of others driver. So be ready any actions. So anticipating others drivers, key aspects. Then reading traffic signals. So understanding traffic signals, signs, and markings to navigate safety. So for traffic, if there is a traffic, you are driving the cars and there is a traffic, then reading the traffic signals or understand the traffic signal is also a important thing, because you need to understand or you need to judge all reading traffic signals. Then judgment speed and distance. So accurately judge the speed and distance of other vehicles to maintain a safe following distance. So you should know the speed and distance of other vehicles to maintain the safe distance also. So these are key traffic judgment rules. Okay, so you need to judge your speed and distance as well for traffic. Then merging and lane changes. If you want to change the speed and distance of other vehicles to merge or changes lanes safely, then you need to merge and lane changes is important, because if you are joining the highways from one road to other roads, then merging, or if you want to change lane, then the speed and distance of other vehicles to merge to change lane safely. So these are the speed and distance of other vehicles to merge lane safely, right? So these are few aspects of traffic judgment. Then then we'll go for tips for improving traffic judgment. So first is this: stay alert, keep your attention on the road and surrounding traffics. Whenever you drive on traffic, you need to stay alert. Then use your mirrors always. Regularly check your reviewers and side mirrors to stay aware of your surroundings. Then maintain a safe following distance. If you are driving the cars, then maintain a safe distance between two cars, or leave enough space between you and the vehicle in front of all our stopping time. Then practice defensive driving. Anticipate potential hazards and take steps to avoid them. Okay, so these are some tips for improving traffic judgment. You should stay alert, you should use your mirrors always, maintain safe and following distance, then practice defensive drivings also. So these are some important traffic judgment tips. You should be aware about all those tips. So to avoid the accidents and to avoid any damage, uh, you you should be familiar with all those tips, all those judgment, by using reference point or mirror adjustment, or using the accessories like cameras. You can judge the speed of your vehicles. You can judgment. You can park your vehicles at the right space. So these are few tips, or we can say these are the few judgments you should follow in your daily life, and improve your car driving experience as well. Not only car, while driving two wheelers also you need a judgment. While learning the two wheeler, you should be with great judgment. Like at initial stage you might be get collapsed, but after sometimes uh, you will get the management. You get the judgment of how two wheelers work, and accordingly you try this. Okay, so you can speed up your two wheeler accordingly. So these about the two wheelers. So either two wheelers, four wheelers, or big trucks, or any cars or vehicle, if you want to drive without judgment, you can't drive it. So any type of driving, you need a proper judgment, proper uh, proper guidance, or proper driving skills. Then only you can drive. Otherwise it will be difficult to drive in crowded area, small area, village area. So you take the judgment by seeing your eyes, or using the mirrors, or any gadget, or any instruments, whatever you space in your car, and accordingly you can interact. So that about all judgment type, like in traffic, how you can judge yourself; in roadways, how you can judge. So accordingly condition, your judgment will be changed. If you are driving the car in a village area, then their speed and gears judgment is different. If you are driving the cars on highway, then speed and gears judgment is different. If you are driving the cars in the traffic areas, there also speed and your speed and gears judgment is different. So to achieve a pro level or driving judgment, you should have a proper judgment with all those keys. because lot of accidents or a lot of uncertain events due to only lack of knowledge. You don't have judgment, you don't have proper knowledge, you don't have license. If you're not practiced well, then it then it might be get accident, or it might be damage your cars, it might be damage to your health also. So with this judgment, always go with insurance, either first party or third party, so it will give you some confidence. Okay, so these are also an important point. If you are buying a car or trying to drive the cars, then always go with insurance, so that it will help you. And judgment or driving experience, while driving on highways, you need much more careful, because on a highway, a lot of cars or bikes, they are very high speed. So in this condition, you should know how to drive the cars, how to judge your cars, so that you can overcome from the different problems where either you get accident or any damage. So judgment or left or right side judgment or parking judgment, these are the key core concept or key core driving skills uh, in your uh, your driving quota. Means if you want to drive something, any vehicles, two wheeler, four wheelers, or lightweight or heavy, so you should know those all basic points, all those driving skills properly. Let's talk about best driving tips for beginners. So here we'll see, before you start driving, few tips, then while driving, and few tips, few safety tips. So we'll start with before you start driving. Very first tips: learn the basics. Understand all car controls, like steering, gears, clutch, brake, accelerator, indicators, wiper, lights. So before drive the cars, learn the basics all about the car. So where is the bonnet? Where is your front tires, back tires? What's the positions? How they are placed? So before start driving, you should understand your cars or your whatever you are driving. So learn the basic things first. Understand all car controls, all elements of your cars, wipers, lights, indicators, all things you need to know. Then second tip is adjust your seat and mirrors. So before start driving, make sure you can reach pedals comfortable and see clearly. So mirrors are very important if you are driving in highway or in rural areas also. If any mirrors you fitted or you placed at wrong position, you will get the problems while driving. So adjust your seat and mirrors according to your views, so you can view clearly backside and front side. So this is about adjust your seats and mirrors. Then third, wear your seat belt. So it's compulsory. You have to wear your seat belts. Always buckle up before moving the car. It's it's very important, or it required always. After wearing a seat belts, you need to stay calm and focused. So avoid distractions like mobile phones, music, or chatting too much, or talking to your friends while driving. So you need to stay calm and focused on your work before you start driving. These are the few steps, like you need to understand all car controls, then adjust your seat and mirrors, then wear your seat belt, then stay calm and focused. So these are few tips before you start driving. But now while driving, you need to follow few of the tips. So very first tip is start slow. If you are the beginner and starting position or very early position, then practice in less crowded areas before going to busy roads, because if you are new and sit on for driving, then that might be issues, that might be sometimes your accelerator get increases, sometimes your clutch will be not work, brake will be not work. So start slow, test it before uh, before capturing the road or before come on the road. Try to test your cars. Try first time, if you started first time, always then always try to accelerate something, brake or clutch, and confirm that your all parts are working well. Then only you can move forward. So start slow is an important tips. Then while after the starting, maintain speed control. If you are beginner, don't drive too fast. Follow speed limits, because if you are beginner, if you are driving in very fast, then it will be problematic. So always maintain the speed control before driving the cars, any cars, so that it will help you to control the cars as well, because in this speed you can't control it at, according to your what want you want to control the cars. So maintain the speed control while driving the cars. Then use both hands on steering wheel while starting the engines, or while driving in between. You need to put your both hands on steering wheel. Sometimes few peoples take their hands on gears, and they are shifting the gears from one hands, and from one hand they drive the steering. So avoid this thing in crowded area. If you are free, it will be okay, but if you are holding your both hands, then it will control better. And if you want to change the gears, that time only press the clutch and change the gear. That will improve your control on your cars. So use both hands on the steering wheel for better control. Usually for steering, usually we are using 9 and 3 clocks position. So it will be better to drive at beginning level, or if you are a pro, then also you need to follow these instructions. Then smooth braking and acceleration. While driving, you need to brake smoothly. Then don't rapidly accelerate or don't rapidly brake. You need to brake very smoothly. Avoid sudden jerks. Press pedals gently. In sudden brakes, you need to press pedals gently. That's so smooth braking and acceleration is one of the important tips while driving the cars. Because if you suddenly increase something or suddenly make your brake happen, then it will be problematic to your back guys or front guys. So always for beginning level, you need to use smooth braking and acceleration. It will help you to control your cars. Then check mirrors regularly. Once you trying to drive, then always be aware of vehicles behind and beside you, because in mirror you will get the idea, but sometimes the hidden spot, you will not get idea about what happening. So you need to check that, check the mirrors regularly. Sometimes check, double check by seeing back sides, so that will improve your driving skills. So check mirrors regularly is one of the better tips, because a lot of accident are done on highways, on rural areas. You are not able to see your back cars, or someone is beside your cars, then it is problematic. So you need to check those all those peoples who are coming in your ways. So that about some basic tips, like you need to check your mirrors regularly. So keep safe distance while driving in a highway or rural areas or mid-sized areas. Then follow 3 second rule between your car and one in front. So you need to follow some distance between two cars. Then you will get better driving hands. Then the next tip is use indicators. So while driving in the cities or while driving in rural areas, you need to always use the indicator, front left indicators, then passing indicators at night, it's compulsory. Signal early before turning or changing lanes, you use that indicators. So using indicators is very important while driving at night side, at rural areas, at busy roads, because front or back cars always see your indicators, then only they are follow you. Sometimes people don't know the about indicators, they are don't see your indicators, but most of the peoples, or most of the people follow the indicators. So if you following the indicators, then it will be get better for you for your drivings. So using the indicators or signal early before turning or changing lanes is always better. It's always better to use indicators because it will help you to drive smoothly. Then obey traffic rules, then follow the all signals or top signals and road markings in all cities, or either highway or rural areas. There are certain signals to help the all vehicles or cars, so follow all those signals or top signals and road markings, because they are created according to the environmental condition, according to the road size they have created. So always obey traffic rules, or traffic rules whatever there are different symbols, there are different arrow mark, there are road markings as well. So always obey these rules to get better driving experience. The next tips is don't ride the clutch. So in manual cars, basically press clutch only when needed. So don't press always clutch in manual cars. Whenever you required, then only press in manual cars, because if you pressing the clutch again, pressing the clutch means you are making the engine free. So if you press the engines, then that transaction happens in between engine or on or off. So you need to clutch whenever you required, because it will free your vehicle, it will be free from your engine. So don't ride the clutch. Then while driving, always be patient. Never rush or get angry at other drivers. Never. Whenever you are busy or in hurry, then always take some times to driving, because never in busy roads or big cities, big traffic areas, you will always get some issues. Some people who don't follow the rules, they are moving rapidly. Then you be patient at this time. Go who you want to go front, then you can release them, no problem. You can let them. Sometimes you need to go fast, because back peoples or front peoples are driving very fastly. Then that time you need to also very fast little bit. So be patient at every condition. Never rush or angry or other any drivers. So while driving, these are important tips, like always start slow, or check all your parts working well. Then maintain speed control. On highway you need to maintain the speed control. Drive, start slowly, increase your speed step by step, gear step by step, and use both hands on steering. It's always use your both hands on steering, it will help you to get the control on the cars. While shifting the gears, uh, you can shift the gears and immediately take the hands on the steering. Then smooth braking and acceleration is one of the important. So avoid sudden jerks, press. So, so smooth braking is always important, and acceleration to avoid the accidents, to avoid the rapid driving. Then mirrors are important part. You need to check those mirrors regularly. Then keep some distance between two cars. It also useful. Then indicators are the part, or indicators is the heart. You need to follow all indicators of your cars, within the front cars or back cars as well. Then you need to obey traffic rules as well, because every signals, every chalk, there are some traffic rules. You need to follow signals, stop signal or road markings, or follow signals. Don't ride with clutch. Whenever you require, then only press the clutch. Otherwise, don't press the clutch. Then be patient at any position. Never rush or get angry on any other drivers at any time. So these are some tips while driving. Important tips. You need to follow it. If you are at a beginner level or pro level, you need to follow all those tips. Then we'll see few of the safety tips, like while driving the cars, never drink and drive. Even small amounts can affect judgment. If you looking mobiles or drink something, even cold drinks drinking while driving, it will be not better. Never drink and drive. So even small amounts or can affect the judgment. So you need to follow to avoid the road accidents. Then avoid using phone if you are urgent. Sorts means if you are any urgency and your phone ringing, then always avoid using the phone, because if any urgency or stop safety, and then only answer. Then while driving, you need to drive defensive, uh, because expect mistakes from other drivers and be ready to react. So there are two we can say tips, like defensive driving and aggressive driving. So the both defensive or aggressive driving, so you need to follow it according to your road conditions, according to your traffic levels. Because in traffic you need to always sometime defensive, sometime aggressive, sometime you need to drive fast, sometime you need to drive slow, sometime you need to stop. So drive defensive, expect mistakes from others drivers, and be ready to react. So you can expect mistakes from others, and be ready for that mistakes. So this again, drive defensive is one of the most important tips. Then practice parking. So when you try to park in busy areas, then you need to learn parallel parking, reverse parking in open space first, and then you can park your bike or vehicle in uh, busy areas or crowded areas. So always practice parking in open space first, then it will help you. Then night driving is again one of the important parts. Use low beams in traffic, high beams only on empty highway. Night driving, there are so many rules to follow. I will make separate videos. But while night driving, use your beams, low beams, then high beams only on empty highways only. You can use the high beams. Always follow that night driving as well. Then bad weather, whenever you're driving something, so drive slowly in rain, fog, soft, keep feeling. Whenever the rain is there, fog was there you need to drive slowly. Then you need to on your AC with external circulation, so that all fogs or snow will get uh, eliminated. So that's some important or pro tips. In bad weather, you need to slowly in the rain, fog or snow, or keep headlights on always. So these are some few safety tips. Then one of the most important tips, practically daily even or short distance, confidence come with experience. So always drive the cars daily basis. So step by step routine for beginners, like what to do, practice first, second, third gear, then you can learn all those rides. So these are for beginner. You need to learn that how to switch the gears, how to start the cars, how to check the all element. These are some pro tips is practice daily even for short distance. Confidence comes with experience only, so you need to practice daily even for short distance. That's the pro tips for driving at initial level. Let's see what we saw, all those tips. So these are the best driving tips for beginners that will make you confident and safe on the road. So before you start driving, as we discussed, learn the basics, understand all cars controls, then only you need to go forward. So you need to check steering, clutch, brake, accelerator, indicators, then adjust your seat and mirrors. It's important points for adjusting your seat and mirrors, because if you not adjust your seat and mirrors, then the probability or possibility of accident is increases, because if you're not able to see the mirrors, then you will get the problem. So adjust your seat and mirrors, make sure you can reach pedals comfortably and see clearly. Then you need to always wear a seat belt before starting. Always you need to wear a seat belts. Then you need to stay calm and focused, so avoid distractions like mobile phones, loud music, or chatting too much. So before you start driving, you need to infect all these things, or infection. You need to do inspection of your cars, all your parts, your mirrors, your seat belts. You need to focus on where you to start. You need to check what behind your car. You need to check what is in front of your cars. Accordingly, you need to start the driving. Then while driving, you need to start slow. It's an important, because in crowd areas, if you are starting at a very high speed or fast, then it will be damage your car or others car as well. So always start slow, slowly increase your speed from first to second, second to third, and if you want to stop in between, then you can neutral, and then according to your speed you can switch your gears as well. Then you need to control your speed in a highway or on highway. You need to maintain speed, because if you drive so fast, then it will be not healthy for your car as well. If you're on the highway, if you're driving very slow and very fast, it will not work. So maintain your speed in between a specific speed, how your how much your car bears accordingly. Don't drive too fast, always follow speed limits. Other important things we saw that use both hands on steering wheel for better control. Usually 9 and 3 o'clock position, you need to handle those. Then you need to uh, smooth braking and acceleration, so avoid sudden jerks, press pedals gently. So braking and acceleration, or clutch, pressing the clutch is one of the important points you need to follow. You need to do smooth braking and accelerate your cars always, so that you can avoid any damage or any unexpected things. The mirrors is important parts, is the heart of your cars. While driving, you need to check all those things, and before driving the cars, you need to check your engine oils. Firstly, before you start your cars, you need to go to bonnet. Towards the bonnet, you need to check the oils, all oils, then your outer wiper outers. Then you need to start your cars. Then you need to keep distance, keep uh, safe distance between two cars. It's required to drive clearly. Then in traffic, or in crowd area, you need to use indicators, because signal are leaving or turning or changing the lanes is always better. Then while driving, you need to obey traffic rules, because follow signals, whatever the rules are there mentioned. So accordingly, you need to obey traffic rules. Then don't ride the clutch, because if you pressing the clutch again and again, then your clutch clutch plate will be get damaged. So don't ride the clutch always in manual cars place whenever you required, and be patient. Don't rush or get angry at other drivers. So these are some driving steps we saw while driving. Along with this, we also saw some safety tips, like never drink and drive, because even small amounts of drink, it will affect your driving skills. So never drink and drive, because while driving, if you're talking to someone on phones, or if you're drinking something, it will affect your driving. It may be cause it may be cause a accident. So never drink and drive. Even small amounts can affect your judgment. So to improve your judgment, never talk or never drink. Then we saw avoid using phone, because if you're regular with phone, if you're calling or speaking with phone, then gently stop safely, then answer, because only urgent, then only you can stop and answer, because 99% of accidents are due to phones while driving. Because while driving, a front user might be using phones, he might be miss the judgment, so that who driving well, he will be affected. So avoid using phone. Then two approaches, defensive and aggressive approaches, these are needed while driving. Because in a defensive approach, like left some people, or try to excuse some people to go, leave few peoples forward, and these are defensive, because they are fast, or they are moving rapidly. They always keep the way those people. So defensive is one of the very nice approach. Then aggressive approach, some people are driving very slow, then you need to overtake those people, so that it will affect your driving positive way, because your fuel will be get saved. If you are followed to slow cars or slow partners, then might be your driving is pro level, but you are slowing very slow, then it will affect your driving skills, it will affect your cars, it will affect your mileage. So overtaking is important, so then you can drive aggressively. So yeah, this one is the one of the best tips, driving defensive. Then parking is one of the best, or one of the important areas, because a lot of peoples are not bringing their cars in crowd, or not bringing in cars in city, middle of the city, because they don't know how to park the cars in proper way, in less place, how we can park the cars. So they might do accidents, or they might have face some issues while parking. So always practice parking, learn parallel or reverse parking in open space first, then only go in cloudy area and try to park those cars in cities. So parking is one of the important, you need to park your cars always. Then night driving, so uh, there are a lot of things, or important things in night driving. You need to pass the car, you need to use high beam, low beam, you need to use upper dipper, because in night driving mostly most spaces are blind spaces, you don't get idea from where, if the light is not there or not, if car has don't have any beams, then it will be get problematic. So night driving, use low beams in traffic, high beams, then you can give the upper dipper to uh, free the space. So it will help you. So night driving, you need to use always all indicators, so it will help you for better driving performance. Then in bad weather, like winter, summer, and there some fogs or snows there, or rainy season, you need to uh, follow some rules. uh, there is the option of external circulation and internal circulation with AC. So whenever fog is there, you need to press this external circulations, and uh, give your AC on 1 2 3 positions according whatever you want. Then your fog will be get disappeared. So in weather condition, lot of accident happens due to fog. If you don't get idea in your front cars or back cars, and in between you your car will be get damaged. So always try to get your work or go to visit different places in a wear condition or well weather. In in between, in bad weather, sometimes you need to have you have some urgency on the hospitals in bad weather, then you need to follow all those steps, because rainy season or fog will affect your driving performance. There's a lot of accidents due to these fogs or rain or log. So always use all indicators in bad weather. Hazard signal you need to use, because driving slowly in rainy, fog or slow, you need to keep headlighting on always, because front people or back people always will get means, uh, some cars is coming or some cars inside you. So always press hazards light, so that you will get the clear idea about the bad weathers or good weathers. Yeah, so some these are some safety tips. Then few of the tips, like whenever you are driving the cars on road, busy roads, then always go slowly, see all mirrors, use all indicators. Whenever someone comes suddenly front of your cars, then you need to stop. You need to stop. When your speed is slow, then you can press the clutch to stop the brake. But if you are very fast, then you need to slow your car. Then you need to press the place. Then you need to press the brake. So there are some tips how you can stop your cars, because in crowd area suddenly someone comes, and it will affect your driving skills, and it will be damage, or it will be accident. So always follow traffic rules, always follow traffic signal, use the your indicators light, right? So these are some uh, bad tips or safety tips. These are not the bad tips, these are some safety tips or good tips for driving the initially, or if you are the beginners, if you want to drive, you need to follow all those tips. Let's talk about pro driving tips. So you already discussed the basic things. Now here we are discussing about the pro driving tips to sharpen your skill. So while driving, you need to confident. You need to follow the all safety standards. So if you are a beginner, then we discussed all those tips. You are the pro drivers, then what tips we need to follow. So we discuss those tips now. So pro driving tips. First tip is vehicle control and technique. So you need to control your vehicles, and different techniques you need to follow. So very first, like smooth steering inputs. So as we see in the basic, you will driving smoothly. Here also you need to follow those techniques. You need to drive very smooth, because you need to avoid oversteer, use small breeze movements. So smooth driving inputs, right? If you're a beginner, you might move the steering rapidly. If you're the pro, you need to smooth steering inputs. It will help you to drive well. Then throttle and brake balance. Then you need to learn how to accelerate and brake progressively for smoother handling. So you need to find in beginner level you can do the mistake, like rapidly you can press the brake class at beginning level. But if you are the pro level, throttle and brake balance, you need to learn how to accelerate and brake progressively for smoother handling. So these are pro tips. Then tail braking. So gently release the brake while entering the corner or better control useful performance time. Then yeah, again, so braking in beginner level, you, you may need mistake, but if you are the pro, then you need to gently release the brake while entering the corner for better control. Then know your car's dynamic. So whenever you start your cars and whatever your parts or elements of your car, understand those elements, how cars move straight in turn and how steer, rear slides. So before driving, know your car's dynamic, understand your steering, cars move straight in a turn or rear slides. These are some vehicle control and technique tips. Always smooth steering inputs, throttle and brake balance, tail braking, and know your car's dynamics before driving the cars. Then we go for next, road awareness. It's again important pro tips like anticipate traffic flow, look for ahead, not just at the car in front, blind spot mystery, and defensive plus predictive driving, situational awareness. These are some road awareness tips like anticipate traffic flow. When you're driving in highways, then you need to look for ahead, not just at the car in front. When you're driving in guards or in slope areas, then blind spot matter. Always check mirrors and quick shoulder blades before lane changes. So when you're driving in traffic or blind, when you're driving around the blind spots mystery, and always check your mirrors. Also keep shoulder blades with quick movement of your hands and steady. Check the back and front vehicles. Then you need to drive it. Then defensive and predictive drive. Defensive and predictive drive. So also the others may take mistakes and be ready. So this will help for pro tips always. So defensive and predictive always important tips. We discuss this in beginner level also, but in pro levels also you need to follow those defensive and predictive because other people may did mistakes. So assumes their mistake first and then be ready to their mistake as well. So that's so defensive predictive drivings will help you to save your driving skills and avoid the accidents on roads or highways. Then situational awareness, so like constantly scan surroundings, then biker signals. So you need to verify the situation. You need to check what happens in front of sometimes some crowds gathered for something. Then you need to aware about those situational awareness. So in road awareness, very important tips, pro tips like you need to anticipate traffic flow, check the traffic flow there. Then blind spot, you need to follow some specific rules by checking the mirrors. Then defensive and predictive driving is important. Situational awareness is also important. These are some road awareness tips. Let's see next, efficiency and smart driving. So always use engine braking, downshift to slow the car instead of only brakes. Save brakes where always use engine braking always. Then maintain momentum. Sometimes on highway or rural areas you need to drive smoothly yourself for saving the fuel and keeps passenger comfortable. So whatever the momentum, what you are going by some particular speed, you need to follow or keep one momentum. Grow the power band. In manual cars, keep RPM in the engine sweet spot for power plus efficiency. Yes, you know the power values in manual cars. You need to keep RPM in the engine sweet spot for power and efficiency as well. Yeah, so efficiency is smarter. It is an important skill. Use engine braking, maintain momentum on the power bands. These will help you to drive your cars in the this will help you to maintain your cars on the highways as well. Yeah, so Nick, let's talk about the parking and survives. So yeah, as discussed at beginning level, you need to park the cars in crowded areas or in middle of cities in crowded areas by proper way by learning in free space. Parallel parking, perfect parallel parking, pro level. Use reference points and practice in tight spots. Then reverse with mirrors. Use side mirrors more than turning your head for decisions. Then U-turn and tight turns must plus steering coordinations. So these are some parking skills you need to in pro drivers perfect parking is very useful or needed. Use reference points right to parking blind spots. Then mirrors, use with mirrors as well. Whenever you want to reverse the cars, then use slide mirrors more than turn your head for precision. For reverse your car, always use the mirrors. Also turn your heads where required. Double check and then only reverse the car. Very important for U-turn and right turns or blind spot turns. So here to master your clutch plus steering coordinations, because U-turn you need to keep the judgment from both sides. Okay. Also in the right turns also you need to steer. You need to be pro level steering clutch. Also parking, perfect parallel parking, reverse mirrors, right turns. These are important parking tips programs. So these are some parking tips. Now add-ons safety. Now let's talk about the add-ons safety. Let's see add-ons safety. ABS knowledge in cars with ABS or press brake fully in emergency. So you need that anti-brake systems knowledge in cars. If you're driving pro cars or updated cars, then you will get the ABS. Then you should have ABS knowledge in cars with ABS. Then escape routes, always have a backup plan if someone cuts you off suddenly. So in highway, traffic roads, you always have some escape routes, because in emergency or suddenly tops your wheels, you should have some escape routes. Wet road skill, drive slower, avoid sudden roads, increase braking distance. Wet road skill, on road, slowly drive or avoid sudden roads. Highway discipline, keep right only for overtaking. Maintain lane discipline. So on highway, you need to follow some disciplines like keep right only for overtaking. Maintain lane discipline. It's a highway discipline. So advanced these are from the roads safety tips. Then we go for professional habits for pro drivers. So Smooth gear shifting, no jerks or no grating. So this is one of the professional habits, smooth gear shifting. Because in beginner level, by default you will do mistakes while shifting the gears or while downshifting the gears. You may get confused, so there will be get problems. But in pro levels, you need to shift the gears very smoothly, no jerks or no trending while shifting the gears. Then use horn wisely in form or not irritate. So at beginner level, beginners might use more horn, but at pro levels you need to use horn wisely in form or not irritate to others people. This will help you to drive safely. So use horn wisely. Adapt to vehicle type. So driving sedan, SUVs or truck requires different handling. Adapt to vehicle type. So different vehicles, SUV or trucks, they have different handlings or requirements. So adapt to vehicle types if you change vehicles. If you try some cars initially, if you're driving trucks, then you need to adopt those. Then stay calm under pressures. Important things when you have pressures, professional driver being panic. They always calm pressures, so stay calm under pressure. For pro drivers, pro mindset is a good driver controls. It will controls the car, and pro driver controls the car and environment by anticipating risk before they happen. That's why the pro driver or a beginner's driver can't drive properly, but a pro driver controls the car and environment by anticipating risk before they happen. So these are some special pro tips, or you can say the pro tips for anticipating risk before they happen. So now in a few or next video we'll go for pro having driving tips for long trips. These are some special trips before you start highway driving trips for pros. So let's go for it. So for highway driving tips, so now we'll see for highway driving tips. On highway or in a rural area, you need to follow different approaches. On a highway, you should before you start, you should plan your route, then rest well, vehicle check, keep essentials with you. Then only go for highway, because in between there are sometimes no shops. In Samruddhi highway, you can say long distance, not in between stores. So you will get trouble. So before planning highway driving tips, before you start, you should plan your route. So check the road conditions, fuel stops, tolls, alternate routes. That accordingly plan your routes before you start the highway tips. Then rest well. Never start a long drive time, because before start or before planning your trips, rest well. Never start a long drive trip when you're tired. So it is dangerous as a drunk driving. So rest well. Then vehicle check. So timely check your vehicle, including spares, brakes, light, fuels, micro, so that it will eliminate your risk. It will eliminate your all those things. Then keep like water, snack, first aid kit, power bank, emergency tools. Keep essential things with you. Then before you start, necessary. Then speed and lane discipline. So while driving on highway, the speed and lane discipline discipline is important again. So don't race, maintain a steady speed, then keep left or take a right, then maintain safe gap, use cruise control if it helps reduce or improve fuel efficiency. So these are some speed and lane discipline, like gears don't race, maintain steady safe speed, don't rapidly increase your speed, and don't rapidly stop your vehicles as well. So use the brake properly, then keep left and overtake right. So left lane, right lane, so always take left lane, then overtaking right lane as well. So maintain safe gap at least 3 to 4 seconds from the cars ahead, double in rainfall. Then use cruise console if available, helps reduce or improve fuel efficiency. These are some speed and lane disciplines. Now, overtaking like a pro. So while overtaking, you need to follow judge distance carefully. You need to verify the distance carefully. Only overtake when you have no clear vision of the road ahead. Then signals first. Use indicator before changing lane. When you on a highway, when you are going to change the lane, always signal first. Then use indicator before changing the lanes. Then check mirrors and blinds first. Whenever you are trying to change things, especially for bikes or fast cars approaching from behind, always check mirrors and blinds for. Then complete the moves smoothly. Don't cut too close in front after overtaking. So complete the move smoothly. Don't cut too close in front after overtaking. So these are some overtaking tips like pro. So you need to always judge distance, right? Signals first, check mirrors, lines for, complete the moves smoothly. Then we go for night and weather driving as well for pro drivers. Let's talk about night and weather driving for pro drivers. So on highway, always use low beam, avoid binding coming driving. Use high beam only on empty stretches. Whenever your road is empty, then only use the high beam. Otherwise, you avoid high beam. Use only low beams, because the front cars will not judge if you driving with always as a high beam. Then the next driver or opposite driver might get some difficulty, not able to see roads. So that's always use low beam. Then follow reflective road markings. So especially in low visibility, you need to follow that reflective road markings. Due to the weathers or night driving, you will not get a clear idea about the visibility. Especially in low visibility area, you need to follow reflective road markings. Then in rain or fog, switch on headlights on low beam and fog lamps. Drive slow and avoid sudden moves. So we always discuss that in basic drive tips also, that in rain or fog you need to drive clearly, or you need to drive well, because there may be problem while rain or fog. You may not see the next road, so you need to switch on headlights, low beam, and fog lamps, drive slow instead of moving. So these are about night and weather driving. We need to follow those rules. Yeah, so very important while driving at night, you need to be careful about clean beam, then reflective markers. Then in rain or fog, you need to use external circulation as well with AC, so that fog will be get disappeared. Then we go for safety awareness. So in highway, stay alert, scan 50 to 20 seconds ahead, look out for trucks, animals, or slow downs on highway, because all vehicles or cars moving very fast, so stay alert. Scan 50 to 20 seconds ahead. Then respect heavy vehicles on highway. Very big vehicles might come in between, so trucks, buses need more braking distance. Don't cut in front of. So respect always heavy vehicles to pass them. Avoid road rage. Left aggressive drivers. Go down the concrete. So always while overtaking, always follow the road. Always see the mirrors, so that will help you for improving your road. Then rest every 2-3 hours. In highway, you need to rest yourself for every 2-3 hours, because scratch or hydrate and refresh to avoid fatigue or accident. Because if you continually drive, then it will be very dangerous for your health. As every 2-3 hours you need to scratch, hydrate and refresh. Then we go for smart and efficient driving. So always maintain momentum, like gentle acceleration, braking. So these are some smart, or you can say efficient driving. Always maintain momentum. On highway, lot of cars moving very fast, so you need to gentle acceleration, braking, and saves fuel. Then downshifts on slopes. So when you are moving on slopes, then use engine braking instead of constant brakes on downhill roads. Use engine braking instead of constant brakes. Right. So that will be helpful. So important step down shift on slopes, because slopes your car is moving fast. So this again important. While upshift and downshift, you need to remember that while going upshift you need to reduce the gears, and downshift as also you need engine braking to reduce the speed on downhill roads also. Anticipate traffic. If you see brake lights up ahead, then use your accelerate early. So if you are seeing the traffic, then or some lights, then use of accelerator early. Then next, keep fuel above half tank. So always keep sufficient fuel. Don't full your tanks. Keep fuel above the half tank. Highways may have long stretches and third pump, so you can full the tank, but keep some space. So it will help you to go ahead. So golden tool for highway driving. Drive at a speed where you are losing full control, not just for your car but also in the situation. So if you are regularly driving at some 60, 70 and 80, then keep your cars on that speed. So it is a golden rule of highway driving. Keep your lane and keep your speed constant. If you are slow, then keep your slow lane. If you are fast, go to fast lane. So this is the golden or highway driving pro tips for on highway. Drive at a speed where you are always in control, not just of your car but also of the situation ahead. Yeah, so as this way we saw the better tips or pro highway driving tips for long trips. So we saw in short, we saw before starting your journey, plan your route, then keep rest or take rest, then you check the vehicle, keep essentials like water, snacks with you before you plan your highway trips. So these are, then we saw the speed and lane discipline, then keep left or take right. So these again are important. Then maintain safe gap between two vehicles, we saw overtaking like a pro, right? So uh, if you are overtaking something, then judge distance carefully. Always signal first, then check mirrors and blind spot as well, then complete the move smoothly. So these are some overtaking tips that at night or weather driving we saw. uh, in the night or weather driving, we saw that you need to use low beam always, otherwise blinding oncoming drivers. Use high beam only on empty stretches. Then reflective road markings, you need to follow those. Then in rain or fog, you need to switch on headlights as well. Then we saw safety awareness like stay alert, scan 50 to 20 seconds ahead. Then always respect heavy vehicles. Then avoid road rage. Then rest every 2 3 hours. These are some important tips. Then smart and efficient driving. Always maintain momentum like gentle acceleration, braking saves fuel, right? So downshift on slopes. You need to downshift always on slopes as well. They'll anticipate traffic. If you see brake lights for ahead, you just accelerate early. Then keep fuel above half tank always. So these are some important uh, rules we saw for highway plan or highway pro drivers. So always there is a difference between beginner and pro drivers. Beginner may lead to a couple of mistakes always, but pro driver always reduce his mistake, always learn from his mistakes. So uh, nowadays everyone wants to use the cars, but all people can't use the cars because basic driving information, basic driving knowledge, uh, 50 to 60% people is taking the cars, and they will sell in early 1 or 2 years because they have some issues or the damaging the cars, making an accident. So nowadays it's very important that you need learn the skills before driving the cars, because if you're taking the car, that means you are very brilliant, or you pro driver. It's not meaning you need to learn the cars from basic. You need to drive the cars in the public places, in traffic, on highway. You need to take different approaches while driving on different situations, because each time you need to clear all those obstacles. You need to be focused on your goals. For highway driving, most important thing is focused and keep rest yourself after 2 3 hours. It required, because if you're not taking the rest, it will be feel like you drunk. So drink and drunk is always not good. So take the rest and uh, go for long route to plan. Yeah, there's some situation where in hospital emergency, or if you plan for a family trip, then it's need to go a very long trip or very short trip in crowd always. So always go with confident, controlled, then only you can become a pro level. So that's it. So these are some pro tips we discussed for pro drivers. Let's talk about the good habits for safe and smart car driving. Now we'll see a few habits. So first habit is safety first. So in safety first, always wear a seat belt always, for driver and passengers both. Then check mirrors and seat position before starting. Before starting the car, you should check mirrors and seat positions. Then follow speed limits according to road conditions. So in traffic, you need to low speed, and in free road you can increase the speed, but you should reduce the speed in traffic. So follow speed limits. Then keep safe distance from the vehicle ahead. In highway or generally on highway, you need to maintain the safe distance from vehicle ahead. So that's about safety first habits. Now we'll go for second habit, that while driving you need to use indicators, like before turning or changing the lanes. You need to give the proper indicator, left, right. So this is about while driving, use proper indicators, all indicators. Then check blind spots while overtaking. If you are going to overtake vehicles in blind spots, then you need to check that spots carefully while overtaking. Then third point is keep both hands on steering wheel. So usually while driving, we drive the cars and one hand is on our gear. This should not be done, so keep both hands on steering wheel while driving. Then avoid distraction while driving. Don't use mobile phones while driving. It's the biggest distraction, so many accidents due to this. So avoid distractions, no mobile phone use while driving. Then while driving, drive smoothly. Avoid sudden brakings or sharp turns, sharp increase in speed, sharp decrease in speed. Avoid such a situation, because if you not drive smoothly, then other people's may confuse about your speed and rotation or your directions. So drive smoothly at on the road, so other people's get idea that how you are moving your cars, what speed you are moving this car, what you follow. So these while driving you need to check that. You need to use proper indicators, then you need to check blind spots, then we need to keep both hands on steering wheel, then avoid distractions, then you need to drive smoothly. Then we need to always some traffic discipline. So in traffic discipline, normally uh, we need to follow traffic signals and rules. Then do not honk unnecessarily. You need to don't horn unnecessarily. Whenever you require, then only you horn. Otherwise it will be not good to others drivers. Then give way to uh, others vehicle at zebra crossings or whenever required. Then do not overspeed or overtake dangerously. Whenever you're driving, don't overspeed any vehicle without any indicators, or don't overtake dangerously. When the blind spots is there, don't try to overtake your cars to others cars. So these are some traffic discipline you need to follow in your driving session. So it's important in traffic disciplines. Always obey traffic signals and rules. Do not horn unnecessarily. Give way to others when they are moving the cars forward to you. Then do not overspeed or overtake dangerously. It's important traffic disciplines. Then vehicle care. This about the traffic discipline. Now vehicle care. So before starting vehicle, you need to check fuels, brakes, tires, lights before long trips. You need to check all your fuels, brakes, tires, lights before long trips. Then you need to get regular servicing to avoid breakdowns. You need to do servicing after 10,000 kilometer drivings. In case of Maruti, Suzuki, Wagoners, you need to regular servicing to avoid any breakdowns. Then keep car clean inside and outside. Inside and outside, you need to keep your car clean at all times. So these are the thumb rules. You need to vehicle cares, like your Firstly, when you start the car, check fuel, brakes, tires, lights. Then regular servicing at particular interval. Then you need to keep your car inside, outside clean. Then responsible driving. So whenever you drive, do not drink and drive. While driving, don't try to drink alcohol and beers. Uh, then drive according to weather and road condition. If your weather is bad, don't try to drive. If road conditions are heavy or not good, then also uh, don't drive. So drive according to weathers and road conditions. Then be patient and courteous with other drivers. So always try to understand what other drivers are doing, where what they are moving, what speed they are using. Then be patient and courteous with other drivers also. Give them a way whenever required. Overtake them whenever you required. So be patient and courteous with other drivers as well. Then allow emergency vehicles. Then ambulance, fire truck to pass. While you driving any ambulance or fire trucks passing near you, then you need to allow emergency vehicles to pass. So that's about responsible driving skills. Like do not drink and drive. Then drive according to weathers and road conditions. Then be patient and courteous. Allow emergency vehicles as well. So these are the some good habits while driving. Practicing these habits make you safe, responsible, and confident driver. Also, these the list of few of the habits we highlight it like safety first. Always sit seat belt always. Check mirrors. Follow speed limits. Keep safe distance. So this is a safety first habit. And while driving, you need to use indicators. Check blind spots. Keep both hands on steering wheel, avoid distractions, drive smoothly while driving. These are some good habits while driving. Then traffic discipline you need to follow. Avoid traffic signals. Do not horn unnecessarily. Give way to others. Then do not overspeed or overtake dangerously. Then vehicle care. Check fuel, brakes, tires, lights before long trips. Then regular servicing. Keep car clean. Then responsible driving is an important habit here. Do not drink and drive according to weathers and roads conditions. Then be patient and courteous. Allow emergency vehicles always first. So these are some good habits of driving. Let's talk bad driving habits you should avoid. So in this we will say safety mistakes. uh, so if you are driving any cars, it's mandatory to wearing the seat belt. If you are not wearing a seat belt, drivers or passenger, it will be a safety mistake. These are not a good habits, it is a safety mistake. Then second one is driving too fast for road or weather conditions. If the road is not good or the road is fast and weather conditions are not good, then driving too fast or road on weather conditions, it is also a safety mistakes. Then tailgating, driving too close to the car ahead, means if you are passing the car, you try to overtaking the car which is very near to you, that will be an bad habits. It comes under safety mistakes. Then sudden braking or sharp turns without reason. So while driving, you doing suddenly braking or sharp turns without the reason, it comes in bad driving habits. You should avoid this. So, so overall, in safety mistakes, not wearing a seat belt, driving too fast, tailgating, and sudden braking or sharp turns without reason. These are the bad driving habits. Then second bad habits is the traffic rule violations. Jumping signals or ignoring stop signals. When you're driving the cars, when signals are there, then just jumping a signals or ignoring stop signs. These are some traffic rule violations habits. Not using indicators while turning or changing the lanes, you should use indicators, required indication. So that's if you're not using indicators, it's come in bad habits in traffic rule violations. Overtaking from wrong side, if you try to overtake someone from wrong side, you should always overtake from the left or right side, right? Overtaking from right side, wrong side, it's comes in the traffic rules violation or bad habits. So blocking pedestrian crossings is also come in bad habits, because you blocking someone, then it comes under traffic rule violations and bad driving habits also. So the next we will talk the bad habits and careless behavior. So using mobile phone while driving, it's a careless behavior, it's come under a bad driving habits. Then eating, drinking or multitasking while driving, it's come also a very careless behavior while driving. Don't eat anything, don't do any multitask work, just drive carefully. If you are eating, drinking or multitasking, then it comes under careless behavior. Then unnecessary horning, when it not required, then you horning, then other people get disturbed. So this is come under careless behavior and bad habits during driving. Then driving with one hand for long time, except when shifting gear. So try to drive with both hands, because driving with one hand for long time, it will give you a pain, and uh, it will be converted in uncertain any task. So except when shifting the gears, driving with one hand long time, you should avoid it. Come under careless behavior if you're driving, and it is common bad driving habits. Then vehicle neglect, ignoring warning lights, engines, brake oils. If your vehicle giving the ignore warning lights like engines, your oil, then your CNG signals, your power signals, any engine signals, you are ignoring warning lights, this comes under vehicle neglect. Then non maintaining type pressure means if you type pressures, not maintaining type pressure, you not maintaining any type pressure, then it comes under vehicle neglect. Driving with low fuel regularly, so while driving always fill fuel with proper measurements or proper capacity. If you are not maintaining or not filling the fuel, then it comes under vehicle neglect. Skipping regular servicing, try to do regular servicing so that your vehicle work accordingly your its efficiency. If you are neglecting that, it will be converted in bad habits. So vehicle neglect, in under vehicle neglect, ignoring warning lights, not maintaining tire pressures, and driving with low fuel regularly, skipping regular servicing, these are some vehicle neglect. Not maintaining tire pressure, that means you're not checking the ears or pressures under the tires, you need to check it regularly. Suddenly it get reduced because of any reasons, you need to maintain that pressures. Yeah, so vehicle neglect, this is also coming the bad habit of driving. Then irresponsible driving, I will see irresponsible driving. So drink driving or driving under influence, it is also irresponsible driving. Then road rage or aggressive driving, it's also coming irresponsible driving. Then blocking emergency vehicles, it is also coming irresponsible driving. Then parking in no parking zones or on footpaths, it also comes in irresponsible driving. So under the irresponsible driving, drink and driving, then road rage or aggressive driving, blocking emergency vehicles, parking is in no parking zones or footpaths, is also coming irresponsible driving. Remember always, good driving is equal to safety, discipline and patience. Yeah, so side by side, you need to control your patience, your safety, discipline, and patience. So these are some bad driving habits. Here we saw safety mistakes like not wearing seat belt, driving too fast, relegating sudden braking or sharp turns, then traffic rule violation, then jumping the signals, not using indicators, overtaking from wrong sides, uh, blocking persistent crossings. These are some traffic rules violations. Then careless behavior like using phone while driving. It's also careless behavior. Eating, drinking, or multitasking while driving. It is careless behavior. Unnecessary horning, driving with one hand or for long time. It's also come in careless behavior. Then the next point is the vehicle neglect, ignoring warning lights, engine brakes, oils, not mentioning tire pressure is also vehicle neglecting. Driving with low fuel regularly, it's also a bad habit. Then skipping servicing, it's also a bad habit. Then irresponsible driving, drunk driving, or under influence driving, aggressive driving, it's also irresponsible driving. Blocking emergency vehicles as well as parking in no parking zones on footpath. So always remember, safety plus discipline, patience are required while driving any vehicles. That's the good habit. So all these habits we saw as a bad driving skills. Yeah, so let's talk about comparison of good and bad driving habits. So under the good habits, we have seen that always wear the seatbelt, but bad habit is that not wearing seatbelt. Then follow speed limits is the good habit, but overspeeding or racing is bad habits. Then keep distance, safe distance in between two cars, but tailgating too close to vehicle ahead, it's a bad habit. Then use indicators before turning, but not using indicators is bad habits. In good habits, always check mirrors, blind spots, but in bad habits we can see changing lanes blindly is comes in the bad habits. Then under the good habits, drive smoothly, no sudden jerks is a good habit, but bad habit, sudden braking and turning, it comes under bad habits. Then obey traffic rules is good habit, but jumping red lights is a bad habit. Then give a weight to pedestrians is a good habit, but blocking pedestrian crossing is bad habits. Then stay focused on, it's a good habit, no distraction, but using mobile, eating while driving is a bad habit. In a good habit, keep both hands on steering, driving long with one hand causally. Then a regular car servicing is required. Ignoring maintenance and warning lights is a bad habit. In good habit, allow emergency vehicles to pass, but blocking ambulance fire truck is the bad habit. Then allow emergency vehicles to pass is a good habit, but blocking ambulance fire truck is bad habit. Stay calm and patient is a good habit, but aggressive driving routine is the bad habit. Then park responsibility in design area. Park responsibility in design or designated areas, but parking in no parking zones is the bad habit. So practicing the good habits, avoiding the bad ones, make you safe, responsible, and confident driver. Yeah, so these are some uh, good and bad habits, and just now we saw the comparison. So that now let's talk some of the best habits of driver. We just now seen the good and bad habits, but now we'll see some best habits. So personal safety habits, always wear seat belt to ensure all passengers do the same. Then stay alert and focused to avoid phone use or distractions. Then driver sober, never under alcohol or drugs. Adjust seat mirror steering. These are some personal safety habits. While driving, you need to do the personal safety first. Then on road discipline, follow traffic signals and rules strictly. then maintain safe distance from others vehicle, use indicators and hold responsibility, give way to pedestrians and emergency vehicle. So these are about some road discipline. You need to follow the traffic signals, maintain safe distance, use indicators and hold, then pedestrians and emergency vehicles, pedestrians and give way to pedestrians and emergency vehicles. These are some road disciplines. Now, the important discipline is the driving style. Smooth driving, no sudden acceleration, harsh braking, or sharp turns. Smooth driver always drive safely. Smooth drive, then adopt speed according to road traffic and weather. You need to adopt the other speed. Your front and back vehicles should be matched to your speed. Then only you can move set. You need to adapt the speed according to road traffic and weathers. Then use both hands on steering wheel. Always use both hands on your steering wheel. Then check blind spots before overtaking or checking the lanes. These are some driving styles or important driving styles. Before turning, check blind spots always before overtaking or changing the lanes. Then best driver vehicle care. He will do regular servicing, brakes, tires, lights, fluids. Then check fuel, tire pressure, and essential tools before long trips. Then keep car clean and organized always in some vehicle care. Then responsible and courteous attitude. So in this, stay patient in traffic jams, avoid horning unnecessarily, respect other drivers, no red tape, help others in need. Then be a definitive driver, anticipate mistakes of others and stay safe. So these are some responsible and courteous attitude. Like the best driver is not just about skill but about discipline, patience, and responsibility. So these are some best drivers habits. We saw personal safety habits, road discipline we saw, driving style we saw, then vehicle care, responsible and courteous attitude we saw. So these are some uh, best habits while driving or best drivers. If you want to buy new car or already used car, then you need to follow some rules. So let's talk about the tips before buying a new car. So I will discuss few points. Based on that point, you can buy a new car or already used car. So first, uh, first tips is research and planning. So started before started to see the bike before buying a new car, define your budget. So how much you can afford to spend, then what's your basic need, consider a number of passengers, then features you require. Based on that, shortlist your needs. Then research models, look into different models, their features and reviews. So these are the few points you need to uh, take consider while research and planning. Definitely you should define your budget, then identify your needs and research models, and then you can search and planning. Yeah, second important tips is test drive and inspection. So while testing, take the car for a spin to ensure it's comfortable and handles well. While buying a new car, you should consider that test drive accordingly. Test drive what you want. Accordingly, that you can shortlist your cars. Then inspect the car, check the damage or any issues before buying a new car from any mechanicals. Then check the warranty. Understand the warranty terms and duration during checking the cars. So yeah, these few points like in test drive and inspection, you should test drive, inspect the car, check the warranty. These are some important points. Then the next important point is financing and documentation. So before buying a new car or bike, if you go to showroom, then you find financiers for documentations. So check financing options, compare rates and terms from different lenders. It's one option. Then review the contract carefully, read sales contract before signing. So before signing any document, you should review the contract also. Then and whatever the paperwork, you should understand the paperwork. Ensure you have already all necessary documents such as registration, RC, and insurance, and all documents of your cars. So these are some financing and documentations. Then you should have some additional steps also. Consider certified pre-owners. Before buying a new car, you should check the RC book's names, on old owner's name, when he buy the car, all things you need to follow. Certified pre-owner vehicles may offer better value, right? So then don't rush. Take your time to find the right car. Then in hurry you can buy a car which not satisfy your requirements. So while buying a car, don't rush. Take your time to find the right car. Then third is the negotiation. Be prepared to negotiate the price. So when you taking the price of the who is the seller, he afford you a very high prices. Then you should always ready to negotiate according to the car's value, according to the car's condition. Be prepared to negotiate the price. Yeah. Then these are some additional tips. Then finally, before buying a car, verify the car's history, use services like where it is used last time. Then check for recalls, ensure car doesn't have any outstanding recalls. Then get a mechanic inspection, consider hiring a mechanic to inspect the car. Okay, these are some final checks which required before buying a car. By following these tips, you will be prepared to make an informed decisions when buying a new cars. Okay, this about the first car or new cars. First time you buying cars. Also, you need to check before buying a old car as well. If you buying third owner, fourth owner, second owner, then you should check some additional points as well. For first, like research and inspection, then checks the car's history, use services, right? Inspect the car. All few points are similar. Check the mileage. While taking the new bike or car, you should check the mileage, the important point. Before buying, it might be not allowed, but it is very important that consider the car's age and mileage to determine of its good ideal. So these are some research and inspection point like car history, then inspection of others, then mileage of the cars. Okay, then mechanical inspection. So here some get a mechanic inspection as well. Check the engines, transmissions, test and brake suspension. Some while taking the old bike, keep one mechanical with you and check all those points like get whatever the inspection, whatever the engine is, transmission, then brakes and suspension, all things, oil, then engine. Then you can check the car's condition, uh, inside car condition. If you're taking the CNG cars, you can check these tanks validity or where the last CNG test was done. So based on that and some mechanical inspection, you can buy a cars, old cars also. Then for old cars, you need paperwork and documentation as well. So verify the ownership whenever you taking the buy. Ensure the seller has clear ownership and title of fee of license. Then you should check the registration, then review maintenance records, ask to maintenance records, understand the car's history. Okay, so these are some paperwork as well. Then last we get that pricing and negotiation as well. So first point, research the market value. So whenever you buying the cars, you research before what should be the cars price in the market. Then be prepared to negotiate based on the car's condition and market value. These are some research market value or negotiate the price conditions. Then guys, then additional costs. What whenever you buying the car, no, always consider factors in cost for repairs, maintenance, and potential upgrades. Right. So these are some pricing and negotiations about the cars. Then few additional tips. Similar like buying a new car, similar like old cars as well. So you don't rush, take your time to find the right car. Then be realistic, understand that older cars may require more maintenance. Then consider certified pre-owned. Okay, certified pre-owned vehicles, yeah, always better value and warranty. So consider always certified pre-owned. Then be realistic, understand that older cars may require more maintenance, and don't rush at any position. So these are some additional, by following these tips you will be better uh, to selecting the cars than decision when buying a old car as well. So while taking a new cars, these are very important points you should always check from any mechanical. We don't, at time of buying a new car, we don't have a sufficient knowledge about mechanical systems, internal system, external system, CNG tanks. Then we should go with one mechanical or your friends who knows the cars well, so that he inspects your car from outside inside, check your bonnet, check your steerings, then check your inner sides of cars. Then because these are some mechanical parts, it's based on some electronics parts as well. So we get tape recorders, we get LCD, but we don't have any guarantee about that. So always check or always go with a experienced man who can check your car fully. So that's about yeah, whenever you go in the market for buying old car or new car, you should always follow this tip. Don't hurry, don't rush, because in hurry or rush, your what's the requirement or what is the dream car, you uh, you get some issues, or you might be not follow or additional tips, then you may get in trouble, you get in a wrong cars, then you try to buy it in market, then if it is not an authorized user, authorized sellers, then you may be blocked there, or you may be sell those cars in a very less amount whatever you face earlier. So these are some good steps while buying a car or new cars. Always focus on those tips. Recently, government of India uh, has updated few rules, while some key updates on India's new rules uh, for buyers and owners in 2025. So here, vehicle registration. About the vehicle registration, so the centralized registration system, you can now register your vehicle at any RD office across India, regardless of the state and residence. To centralize the registration system is always better. Then digital ownership certificates like physical RCs are being phased out, and digital RCs are now issued. So accessible via DigiLocker and My Parivan apps. So digital ownership certificates. So these are some points Then mandatory FASTag and GPS. So all new registered vehicles must have FASTag and GPS installed for all collection and vehicle tracking. These are some few rules which are recently launched by government. About the vehicle registration, we should centralize registration systems, digital ownership certificates, mandatory FASTag and GPS. These are some points about vehicle registration. Then about the car insurance, then electronic verification of proof of valid insurance is now electronically verified during vehicle registration. Then digital policies, only digital policies issued by IRD approved insurance are accepted. So these are some new policies while buying the new cars. So you should keep remember about the car insurance, electronic verification or digital policies. These are some important documents about car insurance. You while taking a new car, you should take any insurance, or you mandatory take any insurance, because it is required almost, because uh, any damage or any accidental you can save yourself, or you can take important things. So you should always take the insurance, electronic verification or digital policies. Then high security registration page, we can call it as an HSRV plate. So these are mandatory. All vehicles, old, new, must have a tamper proof of pictures with unique serial numbers and holograms. Then recently, Government of India also mentions some recent date installation deadlines, like all old vehicles must be refitted with HSRB by December 31, 2025. So end of the 2025, you should fit it. Otherwise, you charge a very high fine. Recently, before 1 year, 1 or 2 years, government has declared that all bikes or all cars should have HSRP plates, high security registration plate. For this, a simple process you need to follow. If you don't want to get it in, you can give this contract to any contractors or any agent. But if you want to make it your own self, then go to HSRP websites. I will make a separate video on that. Go to HSRP website, enter your credentials, and you get the option HSRPs. Then you can apply that plate for plate, and in 10 to 15 days you get an appointment in your nearest area. You can select that place where you get a nearby area. Then you can go there, and you can fit your cards, or you can fit your plates. So these about the HSRP plates. If you not fitted, you may get a very high charges. This is a mandatory, and a government declared installation deadline as well. Yeah, so these are some important update about the HSRP. Then ownership transfer. When you buy a car, you transferring to a new buyers or new any agents. Then digital documentation. So then ownership transfer process is now fully digital, reducing paperwork and delays. So whenever you are making any transaction, buying or selling the car, digital documentations are required. Then about the ownership transfer, 30-day transfer window. Buyers must complete transfer within 30 days of purchase. After purchase, you should definitely transfer between 30 days. If you are sell to agent, then these rules might be different. But if you selling to directly customers, then in 30 days of purchase, buyers must complete the transfer. Then no NOC required. Interstate transfers no longer required, or no object certificate NOC. Here in between state transfers no longer, no NOC or no object certificate required. In other states, you should require the NOCs there. So these are about some ownership transfer. You should digitally document all those 30-day transfer windows, and NOC is not required in that case as well. There are other updates. The proof of parking and end of life vehicle ELV rules. Then some states may require proof of parking space before registering a new vehicle. And end of life vehicle means vehicles that reach the end of their operational life must be scrapped through a centralized online portal. So these are the few rules of uh, or few updates which are updated by government of India on new buyers and sellers, right? So you can go to uh, Indian websites and you can see this all in detail. Whatever we saw, that vehicle registration policy, there we saw centralized registration system, digital ownership certificates, use mandatory FASTag and GPS. These about the vehicle registration, right? Then car insurance, you should, if you buying a car insurance is mandatory. Then electronic verification of car verification, car electronic verification, valid insurance, right? Then digital policies you should verify. These are the car insurance. Then HSRP, today nowadays it's compulsory. If you're not fitting HSRP plates, then you may undergo a very high fine, and they will charge the fine for this. So this is again mandatory, that high HSRP plate installation. You should have some installation deadline as well. Then ownership. If you are selling to B2B, B2C, then digital documentation, ownership transfer. Then 30-day you have transfer into no in interstate. So these are some ownership transfers. Then other updates like proof of parking, end of life vehicles, right? Other updates like proof of parking, end of life vehicles. These are important rules and important updates from government of India. You should go and keep in mind all those updates. If you are already owned with old cars, and if you are experienced with old cars, you know that they can both rewarding and challenging as well, because if you have the experience is pros as well as cons also. So some we see some uh, important points to consider. What are the pros and what are the cons? Pros: character. Old cars often have a unique charm and personality. So character, you can say simple mechanics. Older cars may have simple engines and systems, making them easier to repair. Right, since this simple mechanics. Then affordability. Old cars can be more budget friendly with lower purchase prices. Right. So these are some pros for while buying the old car, like characters, simple mechanics, affordability. These are some important points. Then a few cons or drawbacks as well. Reliability. Old cars may require more frequent repairs and maintenance in some cases if it is not managed well. Then safety. Old cars may lack modern safety features such as airbags and anti-braking systems as well. Fuel efficiency. Old cars may not be as fuel efficient as newer models. So these are some cons: reliability, safety features, fuel efficiency. Right. So if you are already a owner, then also there are some points need to take remember. Then if you are owning or buying an old car, then you should do regular maintenance, like stay on top of maintenance tasks, oil changes, tire rotations. So the regular maintenance you required for any old or new owners. Then research, then learn about common issues with your cars, make and models. Right. So the research is also important about uh, all those things, right? And joining community, connect with other owners of similar cars for advice and support. These are also important tips
or owning a old car. You for owning a old car, your maintenance required, research required, and yeah, you should join some community to get update. Yeah, and this is important tips. If you are already old owner na, then you should handle, or you should make all those tips. Like if you are had experience and old cars, then it's very good that you have the experience. But there are some cons also while buying a old car. If you get a not maintained car, or if you see the car first time, you will not be cleared about that, what part it's working or what part is not working. So in that case, you should always be follow what you have, what you're in mind, what your mechanical are saying. So you need to follow all those things. Then only you can get a avail. Right. So these some old cars often have unique charm and personality. This is a character, simple mechanics, and affordability. These important points. And cons are reliability, safety features, and fuel efficiency. Cons: safety features means old car may lack modern safety features. Airbags will be not present. ABS systems will be not present. Fuel efficiency: old cars may not be as fuel efficient as new owners or newer models. Yeah, these are some cons. Then, if you buy old car and if you are the owner of new cars, then your regular maintenance required, research required. Joining means you should join a few community uh, for a better understanding of your car systems. Let's talk about common problems in between bad cars. And if you seeing that few issues, then bad cars are frustrating and costly to own as well. So some common issues like common problems: reliability issues, safety concerns, poor fuel efficiency, and mechanics problem. These are some common issues if you are own a old car. Frequent breakdowns and repairs is reliability issues, then safety concerns, faulty brakes, airbags, or other critical systems safety concerns. Then for fuel efficiency, like high fuel consumption or fewer mileage, these are some poor fuel efficiencies. Then mechanical problems, issues with engines, transmission, or other major components. These are some mechanical problems. So these are some common problems arriving while using the cars. So these are some bad cars. We can say these are the frustrating cars. Okay, so these are some common issues. The few sign, unusual noises. If you are driving a car, then unusual noises like strange sounds from engine, transmission, or brakes. These are signs of bad cars. Then warning lights, dashboard warning lights indicating problems. These are some uh, dashboard warning lights indicating problem. Always, if you're buying, if you buy cars and it giving the engine problems again and again, warning lights as well. Then we can say these are some signs of bad car. Then vibration, unusual vibrations while driving. These also some few signs of bad cars. Then always oil leaking, coolant or other fluid leakage. These are some important signs of bad car. Unusual noises, warning lights, vibrations during the driving, and leakages. These are some point we should take care, or you should observe in bad cars, or we can say faulty cars also. So what to do in this case? So check reviews, rating, reliability data, then inspect while taking the car thoroughly, inspect the car before buying, then take a car for spin to identify issues, then consider alternatives, look into other models or brands. Right, so these are some what to do: research, inspect, test drive, and alternatives. Oh, yes, so these are some common issues, sign of bad scars, and then what you should do, right? So, common problems are real while driving the car or while if you have a cars, then few important issues like reliability, safeties, fuel efficiency, and mechanical problems. These are some common issues while taking any cars, right? Then bad cars, yeah, this all those things you need to consider. Okay, so these are some important tips while taking the new cars. You should be always ready to check the cars. Whenever you go in the market, you always go with proper mechanical. Check the faulty cars. If the faulty cars, then say no to agent, because if agent started towards you, they will forcefully sell their cars to you. Then you might understand after, because it's a very important and important points while buying a new cars. Always see what what are the new what are the news models, what are the old models, what are the safety features included in the car, so that while get taking the cars, it get help you too, because buying a new car is always a challenge to you, and all things you can't understand or cleared if you take some things, right? So you always have some issues, or always have problems of driving the cars. So you should go step by step. uh, when first time you go to agent's house, then or agent's shop, then you take the drive from your side, then take one mechanical along with you, and make and try to check the cars, try to drive in drive. If you get not get anything, then inspect it from internal ways or external ways, so that you will get the clear idea that what actually there or what problems are there, because the problems are hidden. If this car is stuck, or the car is heated, then it always be a hidden, you don't get that it is stuck, right? So that these are some I have explained already the important tips while taking the new cars or old cars. You always see all those things, because it's very important while taking any new cars. Now let's talk about the car owners of India as well as outside of India. So Indian car manufacturers. So in India, Maruti Suzuki India Limited is the biggest or largest car maker in India. They are producing different cars: Swift, Wagoner, Baleno, Brezza. All those cars are produced by Maruti Suzuki India Limited. Maruti Suzuki is the largest in overall India. Then in India, Tata Motors, it's Tata Motors mainly known for safety and EVs. So Nexon, Punch, Harrier, Triago, Tata EVs. These all are Tata Motors, and Maruti Suzuki is known for his economical producing cars. They have the range of slow to highest ranges of different cars. So budget friendly cars, as well as they are producing cars with CNG cars in large scale in middle class people's. affordable cars. They have uh, largest manufacturing unit in India, Maruti Suzuki India's. They have different Verges, Swifts, Wagoners. In Tata Motors, they have also a very large scale known for safety and EVs. In the Nexon Punch, they are the different product of Tata Motors. Then Mahindra and Mahindra, it is famous for SUVs like Scorpio, XUV 700, Thar, Bolero. These are the product of Mahindra and Mahindra. These cars are costly as well as famous for all SUVs, CNG, petrol cars they are producing. Mahindra and Mahindra produces all SUVs, Scorpio, XUV 700, Thar and Bolero as well. Then Hindustan Motors, they are producing ambassador cars, now mostly inactive. In previous days, Hindustan Motors, they are producing some few cars, but nowadays they are inactive totally. Then Force Motors makes traveler vans, Gurkha SCV. These are made by Force Motors. They are generally used in militaries to make travelers vans or Gurkha SUVs. So Force Motors also an Indian brand. Hindustan Motors also an Indian brands. These are some of the Indian car manufacturers. Now we'll see some of the foreign car makers or manufacturers in India. So Hyundai Motor in India, they have Creta, Venue, i20 exterior. These are some uh, foreign car makers. Then Kia, Seltos, Sonet, Carnets, EV6. These are some Kia India products. Then Honda Cars India, City, Amaze, Elevate. These are some Honda cars in India, foreign car manufacturers. They This Hyundai, Kia, and Honda are known for its quality and luxury cars. Then Toyota Kirloskar Motor, the Innova Fortuner. These are the product of Toyota Kirloskar Motors, and from earlier they are active in India. Then also Wagon India, Virtus, Taygun, and Taygun. These are the different products of Wagon India. Then Skoda Auto India, these are Indian based. Slavia, Kushak, Superb. These are the different product of Skoda Auto India. Renault India, KWID Tribur, Kicker. These are the different products of Renault India as well. The Nissan India, Magnite. Nissan India is older in India. They are producing large waste cars. Then MG Motor India, Hector, Astor, Gloucester, JDCB. These are MG Motors. Then BYD India, in electric cars. Nowadays, BYD India is the largest EV or electrical car manufacturer. They are producing electrical cars. So these are some foreign car makers or manufacturers in India. Now we see luxury car manufacturers assembled in India. So Mercedes-Benz in India, Pune plant. These are producing luxury car. Then BMW India in the Chennai plant, they have the BMW. Then Audi India, Aurangabad plant, CKD assembly. They have the Audi cars. The Jaguar Land Rover, Pune owned by Tata. These are some Jaguar and Land Rover JLR. Now Volvo Cars India, Bangalore assembly. These are the luxurious car manufacturers. And these cars are not cheap economically, they are costly. Together, Maruti, Hyundai, Tata, and Mahindra account for more than 80% of cars sales in India. Yes, so together, Maruti, Hyundai, Tata, these are the main manufacturers in India. Outside India, so many brands from outside they are manufacturing different cars, foreigners as well as. So now we see a few more points about Maruti Suzuki. These are pure Indian and very old brand. So we'll go for Maruti Suzuki to see some reviews. Maruti Suzuki India Limited. It is founded in 1981. So first name of Maruti Suzuki India Limited is Maruti Udyog Limited, the joint venture with Suzuki Motor Corporation in Japan. It's the headquarters of Maruti Suzuki is in New Delhi, India. Then majority stakeholder by Suzuki Corporation Japan. It started in 1981. The majority stakeholders or owner of Suzuki Motors or is majorly stakeholder Japan. Then market shares. Then 40% of Indian cars market largest in India. Market 40% of the Indian car market or largest in India. Then Maruti Suzuki has some of the largest car factories in AC as well, Haryana, Gurgaon, then Manishwar, Haryana, Hansalpur, Gujarat. So production capacity of Maruti is over 2 million cars per year. And some of the largest car factories in Asia, we can say Haryana, Gurugram, oldest plants, it makes Swift, Desire, Wagon. Then Manishwar, Haryana produces Baleno, Ertiga, Brezza, and Hansalpur, Gujarat. Suzuki owned plants supplies Baleno, Swift, and exports. These are the manufacturing plants in India or Asia, we can say, and over 2 million cars per year they have the capacity. Then popular car models. Maruti Suzuki is known for affordable and fuel efficient cars. So hatchbacks, Alto K10, Wagoner, Celerio, Swift, Baleno. These are some hatchbacks. Then sedans, Desire or Ciaz. Then SUVs, Brezza, Trons, Grand Vitara, Jimmy. These are some SUVs car models. Sedans car model Desires. Then MUVs or MPVs, Ertiga. They have the some MUVs or SPCs car model XL6 Eco. Then EV upcoming Maruti in upcoming days they will launch Maruti EVX expected to upcoming. So hatchbacks, then sedans, SUVs, MUVs, EV upcoming. These are some popular car models of Maruti Suzuki India Limited. Then we'll see some key strengths. So Maruti Suzuki are the fuel efficient leader, or most Maruti cars deliver top mileage. They are cost effective as well as mileage effective. More, they provide the greater mileage. The fuel efficiency CNG leader. Then wide service network. Then the largest in India. 4,500 plus service centers in the network. Then this wide service network. Affordable cars designed for middle class affordability. So They are cheap and mileage is very good for these cars. Now CNG segment leader. Factory fitted CNG Wagon are Swift Ertiga. The CNG segment leaders these cars. Then exports. Then ships cars to 100 plus companies. Baleno, Desire, Swifts. They export different cars to 100 plus countries. So these are some key strengths like fuel efficiency leader, wide service network, affordability, CNG segment leader, then exports leader. These are the key strengths of Maruti Suzuki. Then we'll talk about few future plans of Maruti Suzuki. They are launching EVs, multiple electrical vehicles, starting with EVX SUV in 2025. Yeah, future plans EVs, then expanding hybrid technology with Toyota partnership, Grand Vitara hybrid. So they have the expanding future plans as well with Toyota partnerships. They focus on safety. Newer models now getting higher global NECP rating, any cap rating. NCAP rating is the rating. Newer models are now getting a highly global NCAP ratings. These are some future plans of electrical vehicles, SUV or hybrid technology safeties. Maruti 800 launched in 1983, first affordable family car in India, and then transformed the middle class mobility. So in 1983, first time they have launched a portable car. So then the life of middle class is totally changed. Now they have the plan to get NCAP rating, more NCAP ratings and more safety of customers. So NCAP is nothing but new car assessment program. So it's a cars safety test program where cars are tested on for passenger and child safety. The rating is given from in stars like 0 to 5 stars. Higher stars means higher safety star. So NCAP, you know about rating safety for cars. So nowadays it's compulsory, or while buying a new car, it's compulsory to go to search and search the NCAP ratings, new car assessment program. So here crash safety test program. So you will get a proper ratings. Then we will see the types of NCAP. Then global NCAP, India cars tested under Safer Cars for India projects. Euro NCAP Europe, Asian NCAP Southeast Asia, Latin NCAP South America, Bharat NCAP, India's own NCAP launched in 2023. So these are some types of NCAP, global NCAP, Euro NCAP, Asian NCAP, Latin NCAP, and Bharat NCAP. Now we'll, in short, we see how testing is done. So cars are tested in controlled crash scenarios. Formal crash test, like cars crashes into a barrier at 64 km per hours. These are some testing point. Fronted crash test, then side crash test, car is hit from the sides. Then pole test, car hits a pole at speed, higher safety things. Child safety, car seats and child dummy protections. Then safety features check, airbags, ABS, ISCO seat belts, reminders. These are some test points. This way they are making the test like frontal frontal crash test, side crash test, full test, child safety test, safety features check. So these are some all tests. Those star rating meanings: 5 star means excellent protection, safe for adults and children. This is a 5 star. 4 star is a good protection, minor injury risk. 3 star is a average protections. 2 star is a weak protections, 1 star is poor protections, 0 star is very unsafe in crash list. So these are the 5 star rating meanings. 5 star is always giving excellent protection, safe and adults and children. Let slowly uh, down 4 star. It's good protection but minor injury risk. 3 star is average protections. 2 star is a weak protection. 1 star is poor protection. 0 star is very unsafe in crashes. So these are some star rating meanings. NCAP ratings of some Indian cars. Global NCAP rate is not. So latestly 2025 we see Tata Punch is a 5 star rating. Mahindra XUV is a 5 star rating. Tata Nexon is a 5 star rating. Mahindra Scorpio is 5 star. Maruti Suzuki Swift is a 2 star. Wagon is a 1 star, older model tested. The Hyundai i20 is 2 star. Kia 3 star tested. So these are some uh, star ratings in 20. They have done in 2023. Some XUVs, Bharat NCAP. So 2022 onwards, India launched its own crash testing program, NCAP, where similar to global NCAP but cars tested here will carry beacon with star rating labels. This is expected to push companies like Maruti to improve safety standard. So Bharat NCAP is the new model, new India launched its own crash testing program. It's called as an Bharat NCAP. Do you want to more about then I will make a separate video. But in this video we saw that all NCAP ratings which is affected to uh, Indian cars like Maruti Suzuki is the most widely selling cars. They have the least safety rating according to all Tata and all. Let's talk about why safety rating is important. So for car buyers in India or in worldwide, NCAP or safety rating is important because passenger safety. NCAP ratings show how well a car protects you and your family in crash. Then 5 star can save lives in serious accidents, while 0 to 2 star car may result in severe injuries or fatals even in moderate crashes. So it recommended that more than 3 at least for middle class, because even your family in a crash or in passenger safety is the first preference of any car manufacturers. Not only selling the cheapest car, but they should give passenger safety. So you and your family in crash, you will be safe. Then only uh, the company's goal is achieved. Then road accidents in India. India has one of the highest road accident rates in the world because the roads are congested. In 2025, 1.5 lakh people died in road accidents. A safe or high rated car reduces the risk of death or serious injury in these accidents. Yeah, so road accidents in India is one of the clear point where highest road accident rates in the world. Also 1.5 lakh people died in road accidents as well. Right, so second, we can say transparency for buyers. So earlier buyers only looked at mileage, price and hooks with in-cab ratings, but buyers can compare cars and safety mileage with in-cab ratings. So buyer can compare cars for safety just like they compare mileage. So transparency for buyers, then insurance and rescale value. So safety cars may lead to lower insurance premiums. Some insurance consider this. A car with 5-star rating generally has a higher resale value, as safety is known as selling point also. So insurance and resale value is an important point. Then pressure on car manufacturers. Why is needed or important? Because rating push companies to improve build quality, airbags, ABS, ESC, seat belt. But Tata Mahindra cars improved a lot because he make their 5-star NCAP ratings boosting levels like Maruti, Hyundai, Kia, upgrade safety. So pressure on car manufacturers as well to improve the. That's all. That's why also this ratings is important. Then child passenger safety is important again. Then LCAP also test child seat installation and protection. This is very important for families with kids. In short, we can say NCAP rating is important because it tells you how safe you will be in real life accidents. A car with 5-star may cost a little more, but it can be the difference between life and death. So that's it. NCAP rating is important so that you will be get your life safety. So now, according to the safety standards, we'll see few of the safest car in India or 5-star NCAP. So budget cars means in if you are going to buy the car and your budget is 6 to 10 lakh rupees, then we'll see few of the cars in this budget. So first is the Tata Punch. Tata Punch has 5-star global NCAP and its price in between 6 to 10 lakhs. A small SUV, very strong body, great for city and highways. So Tata Punch is one of the safest car, 5-star NCAP ratings it has. Tata Altroz, then a 5-star global NCAP price from 6.5 to 10.5 lakhs. Premium hatchback with strong structure. So these Tata Altroz. These are the budget cars. Okay. Then mid-range cars, 10 to 18 lakhs. Right. So Mahindra XUV 300. So this one is the mid-range cars. It's a 5-star global NCAP ratings, and price is 9 to 14 lakhs. It's compact SUV, good safety features. The mid-range cars. Mahindra Scorpio is also an 5-star global NCAP and price from 13 to 18 lakhs. It's SUV, strong build family and off-road use. Then Tata Nexon 2023, obviously 5-star Bharat NCAP price 9 to 5 lakhs. India's most popular SUV, now safer with EV and petrol diesel options. Tata Nexon in 2023 facelifts. So these are some mid-range car, 10 to 18 lakhs. Now we'll see some premium cars. So 18 to 30 lakhs. Mahindra XUV 700 is a 5-star global NCAP price from 14 to 26 lakhs. Advanced SUV with and it's great for long distance family use. Then Wagon Virtus or Skoda. It's a 5-star global NCAP price from 12 to 20 lakhs. Mid-size sedans with German safety standards. Volkswagen, it's also of 5-star. Volkswagen Tiguan, it's also 5-star global NCAP ratings also. Compact with SUV, solid crash safety. Volkswagen Tiguan. Then luxury segment 40 lakh plus. Almost all luxury brands, Mercedes, BMW, Volvo, Audi, Jaguar, and Land Rovers offer 5 stars Euro NCAP cars in India. 40 lakhs or 40 lakh Volvo, Mercedes, BMW. These are the luxury segments where you can buy these luxury segments. Yeah, in short, we can say if you want budget plus safety cars, then Tata Punch, Altos are the preferred cars. Then if you want to mid, then mid SUV safe option, then Tata Nexon, XUV, Scorpio. Then if you want to premium family SUVs, then Mahindra XUV, UV, Skoda. Yeah, these are some premium family SUVs. So these about the luxury segment. We saw a few of the cars from few or more safety cars in India, 5-star NCAP rated cars. Tata Punch is top. Then mid-range Tata Punch is in top level. In mid-range cars, Mahindra is on the top level. At the premium cars, Mahindra XUV 700 is on top level. Then luxury segments, like in luxury segments, Volvo, Mercedes, and BMWs are on top levels cars. So these are some models, Indian models, cars we can say. Let's talk about the largest shares manufacturers, largest manufacturing shares in India. So only on top level, Maruti Suzuki India, 40% of market shares they have captured. And we saw already Swift, Wagon, Baleno. These are some models. They have some strength as well. Affordable, fuel efficient, wide service networks. So these Maruti Suzuki India is the largest car manufacturers in India. Then Hyundai Motor India, so market share is 15% almost. Famous models is Creta, Menu, i20, Exter. Feature rich and stylish design. So Hyundai Motor India. Then Tata Motors. Market share is 14%. Famous models like Nexon, Punch, Harrier, Safari, Tiago. Then Tata Motors has the strength like safety leader, 5-star NCAP, strong EV lineup. Nexon EV, Tiago EV, Punch EV. These are some Tata Motors models. So according to safety standards, Tata Motors shares India is 40%. Then Mahindra and Mahindra is market share is 11%. Famous models are Scorpio, XUV 700, Thar, Bolero. These are some famous models and strengths of Mahindra and Mahindra's SUVs and truck vehicles, 5-star safety. So overall 11%. Mahindra and Mahindra in India as well. Or Kia India, so market share is 6%, and payment Seltos on it, car ends. Stylish premium interiors, fast growing brand. These are some Kia India's features. 6% shares in Indian markets for Kia India. The Toyota Kirloskar motor market share is 5%. Famous models are Innova, iCross, Fortuner, Hydra, Glenza. These are some famous models. Strength are reliability, hybrid, strong resilience. The Toyota Kirloskar motor market share is 5%. Already we see. So now we will see the Honda cars in India. Very less in quantity, 2% only Honda cars. Famous models are City, Aways, Elevate. And strength is Petrol engines, sedan leaderships, cities. So the Honda cars now it is introducing in India. So 2% of shares in Honda cars. Renault India is 2% again. Famous models Kedut, Driver, Kiger. Strength is budget friendly, family cars. Then Skoda also in India, 2%. Famous models are Skoda, UV, or Virtus. Solid German build safety, Skoda. Okay, then MG Motor India, this market share 1 to 2%. Famous models are Hector, Astor, Ghoster. These strengths are connected tech EV presence. MG Motor India. Then quick summary we can say about Indian largest 4 out of every 10 cars sold from Maruti Suzuki's. Hyundai and Tata battle for second place. Mahindra is a civil leader and Kia and Toyota is rising strong players. Okay, so these are some largest car manufacturers in India. So Maruti Suzuki sit on first number, and at last we can say MG Motor India is Maruti's largest, but MG Motor India is 1 to 2%, and famous models we saw. So these about the Indian famous or large manufacturing total 100% shares of motors vehicles. Now we see the EV in India. So in India is future plans in 2025. Government pushes for EVs in India. So there are different scheme for EVs. FEM2 scheme, GST, state in coins, EV charging. These are some government push and leading EV cars markets in India. Then luxury EVs, popular EVs, different now currently challenges, future outlook we will see in this particular. Okay, so government has a different plan for EV. So FEM2 scheme, so faster adoption and manufacturing of hybrid and electric vehicles substitutes on EVs. Then GST on EV, so 5% much lower than 28% on petrol diesel cars. Then state incentives, many states, Delhi, Maharashtra, Gujarat, Tamil Nadu, Telangana, extra subsidies and road tax waivers also. The EV changing infra are growing fast, so IOCL, BPCL, Tata Power, Adani, Jio, VP installing charges EVs in India. Then leading EV markets in India we will see mass market EVs. So Tata Motors, so market leader, greater than 75% shares. Then Nexon, Tiago, Dior, Punch. These are some Tata Motors mass market EVs. MG Motor India is compact city cars. Mahindra XUV 400 EV, Born Electric SUV. This lineup in pipeline. BYD India, so Chinese EV giant expanding in India. Then Hyundai and Kia, Hyundai Nonica 5 Conva, mass market Hyundai Creta, Maruti Suzuki with Toyota, first EV Maruti launch in 2025-26. These are some future mass markets of EVs. Then also luxury EVs, so Mercedes Benz, EQB, EQS, EQE SUV. These are some models. BMW, iX, i4, i7, Audi e-tron, Kiwi e-tron, Volvo XC40 recharge, C40 recharge, then Jaguar. These are one place, I place. So these are some luxury EVs. Let's talk about the popular EV cars in India in 2028. Budget EVs, so Tata Tiago, Tata Punch. These are some popular EVs car in budget EVs. Then mid segment EVs, Tata Nexon EV, MG ZS EV. These are some popular EV cars in India. Then premium EVs, so Hyundai Ioniq 5, BYD Alto 10, Alto 3. These are some premium EVs. Then luxury EVs, we can say Mercedes EQS. These are again luxury EVs. Then challenges in India, so charging infrastructure improving but not yet widespread. This is a main challenge for EV because they need the charging infrastructure. Then high battery cost. So EVs are 25 to 30% more expensive than petrol cars. Then range anxiety. Users worry about long trips through EVs now offer 300 to 6 kilometer range. Then battery races still developing in India. So these are some challenges in India because charging infrastructure in then high battery cost and range anxiety and battery recycling. These are some important challenges for EVs. Future outlook by 2030, India aims for 30% of all new car sales to be EVs. More affordable EVs are coming. Then battery manufacturing are in India. Gigafactories will reduce cost. So right now, Tata Motors dominates Indian EVs with Nexon EV, Tiago EV Punch, MG Mahindra, BYD, Hyundai, Kia are catching up. Maruti Suzuki will finally enter in EVs 20256 with its EVX SUVs. So, though this about the EVs, current EVs and challenges and leading EVs in India in upcoming sessions. Yeah, let's talk about let's talk about old cars like petrol, diesel versus EVs, electric vehicles. So based on few points or few parameters, we'll see fuel running cost. So old cars like petrol, diesel, they have high 100 plus per liter fuel. Running cost is 6 to 8 lakh. Then EV for EV, very low charging cost, 1 to 2 kilometer, much cheaper long term. So fuel or running cost, we can see old cars 6 to 8 per kilometer, but for EV 1 to 2 kilometer. So 1 rupees per 1 to 2 kilometers. So these EVs are costly, but running after running for long time, it will be get cheaper for long term. Then we'll see the maintenance. So old cars, petrol diesels, they have the high maintenance like engine oil, clutch, filters, exhaust, gearbox repairs. For old cars, high maintenance, but for EVs, uh, low fuel moving parts, no oil change, and minimal service. So again, EVs will have pros here. Very low uh, maintenance. Then initial price. So old cars, petrol, diesel, cheaper upfront 4 to 14 lakhs for first car, but EVs are expensive upfront 70 lakh plus small EVs. So 15 to 20 lakhs for SUVs. Then range 500 to 1000 km per tank, very convenient. 200 to 600 km per charge, depends on battery size. Then refueling or charging, you can say fuel station everywhere takes 5 minutes. But for EVs, charging infra growing, fast charging tasks 30 to 60 minutes, and home charging 6 to 8 hours. So this is a drawback again, it required 1 hour for charging and 6 to 8 hours at your home. Then good, but depends on engine, but instant torque use, smooth silent, very quick acceleration for EVs. Environment, pollution, CO2, NOx, PM emissions. But for EV, zero tapline emissions, eco-friendly. Resale value, stable, especially for popular models. But for EVs, still uncertain. Resale market small but growing. Government benefits, few or some tax rebates on CNG. For EVs, subsidies, lower GST, 5% road tax benefits in many states. Technology, mature, reliable, long service history with modern new tech and connected features, regenerating braking. When old cars are better, long highways drives, better range and fuel stations everywhere. Their old cars are better, cheaper upfront purchases, then no charging worries in rural areas as well. Pro technology, easy repair availability. These are some pros for old cars. When EVs are better, so now daily city driving, low running cost, easy home charging, environment friendly, cost buyers, right? Smooth, noiseless driving experience, future proof. Okay, so these are some better point. Then future trends of petrol diesels are current won't appear soon, but strict BS6 norms and pollution rules make them costly. So UV prices will keep falling as battery production in India increases. So hybrid cars, petrol, electronic will also play a big role in the transition. So this about some points about old cars and EVs. So now the most important things is the battery production for EVs, car batteries like for old cars we see 12 volt lead acid batteries. We can use starter motor lights in front, right? 3 to 5 years. This cost is typically 4,000 to 10,000 old cars batteries, but EV electric vehicles don't have engines. They run fully on high capacity rechargeable batteries. So main battery pack is time lithium ion or lithium ion full set. Capacity is 20 kWh. Functions powers motor, AC heating. In front meant everything. The range is 200 to 600 km per charge. Life is 8 to 10 years or 2000 charging cycles. Cost is 4 to 8 lakh, biggest cost in here. Warranty usually 8 years or 1060 lakhs km. Auxiliary 12V battery, main battery pack. For EVs, small battery like old cars, EVs also have a small 12 volt battery for electronics, but the pollution comes from the main high voltage battery pack. So I will see now the battery options in India. So lithium ion, NMC, high energy density used in Tata Texon, EV, Honda Icona, expensive but long range. Then lithium iron phosphate, safer, cheaper, longer cycle life, usually in Tata Tiago EV. Solid state batteries, future, they are safer, higher density, very fast charging. Then charging and maintenance. Or home charging, it requires 6 to 8 hours AC charge. Fast charging, 30 to 60 minute DC charges. Maintenance, EV batteries need thermal management systems like liquid cooling, air cooling. Battery recycling now. So India is building battery recycle plants at Tata Chemicals, Loam. Old EV batteries may be reused in solar energy storage before recycling. So we can say summary. Old cars, small 12 volt lead acid batteries, but for EVs, huge lithium ion battery, 5 to 8 lakh last 2 years warranty included. So these are about old cars and EVs. Small tail volt lead acid batteries for old cars, right? So these are some EVs in India by battery size, range and charging time. So EV is the future of human lives. So now current governments are focusing on EV because if you are using the electrical vehicle, it's more efficient and greater or more uh, useful for all of us. So India or developing countries are focusing on EVs. Let's talk about Indians EV plan and different schemes in future. So first the national goals. So by 2030, 30% of a new private cars to be EVs, 70% of commercial vehicles EV, then 80% of two or three wheelers EV, 100% of public transport buses are EV. So these are the national goals. So reduce oil imports and air pollutions. Also make India global EV manufacturing hub. So these are some Indian EV plans, the national plans we can say. Then government scheme and policies. So faster adoption and manufacturing of hybrid electric vehicles. FEM 1 2015 to 2019 early EV adoptions. FEM 2 2019 2024 extended to 2025. 10,000 crore budget focused on subsidies on EVs, charging station setup and fleet electrification. So this is about the government scheme. So production linked incentive PLI scheme for advanced chemistry cell ACC batteries. 18,100 crores incentives to make EV batteries in India, reduce import cost. The battery swapping policy. So draft announced for standardized swappable batteries, especially for 2 watt and 3 watt. Then state EV policies. Then states like Delhi, Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Telangana, Gujarat offer road tax and registration fee waivers, extra subsidies, incentives for charging infra as well. Okay, so now we'll see charging infrastructure plans. So oil companies like ISL, VPCL, HPCL setting up EP chargers at fuel pumps. So all the fuel pumps, these ISL, VPCL, HPCL has a plan to setting up EV chargers at fuel pumps. Then Tata, Power, Adani, Jio, and these private charging networks, they are trying for private networks. Then goal one is one charging station every 25 km on highways. Focus on fast DC charging for cars, battery swapping for 2 watt or 3 watt. So these about some charging point or charging infrastructures plans. The next about automakers plans. So Tata Motors expand EV portfolio, Punch EV, Harrier EV, Curvy, Sahara EV. These Tata's expanded EV portfolio. In Mahindra, Born Electric SUV is launching in 2025 to 2027. Then Maruti Suzuki first EV in 2025 2060. So these about the Maruti Suzuki's automakers plans to get in markets. Then Hyundai Kia, it's a mass market EVs, Creta EV. Then BYD expanding premium EV range. Then luxury brands, Mercedes, BMW, or all new launches will be EV. Then future targets. So for 2025, affordable EVs less than 10 lakh from Tata and Maruti. Then 2027, local battery gigafactories, Reliance, Ola Electric, Tata. Then 2030, mass EV adoption, charging infra across highways, smart grids for EV load. And beyond 2030, transition to hydrogen fuel cell vehicles for heavy trucks. These are some future targets. So, in short, we can say India's EV plan is subsidies plus local battery production plus charging infra plus automaker push. By 2030, almost 1 in 3 cars sold in India will be electric. These are the national goals or India's goals. Indian EV plan in future, we can say. So these about the Indian roadmap for EV plan. In future, we assume that it will be true and will achieve 100% of our goals, so that India will able to provide all subsidies, local battery production, charging infra, automatic push by 2030. Almost 1 in 3 cars sold in India will be an electric. So this is the future of our sector. let's let's talk about steps to find best EV car for you. So in future, how we can find a best EV car. So first is define your usage. So if you are going to buy EV cars, then you need to decide few factors like daily city drive, how much you drive, mixed city plus highway, then long distance travel, premium feel. So consider this point and then decide. So if you're 20 to 50 kilometer per day, then small EVs, then mixed city highway, the mid range EVs, and long distance you can do high range EVs. This about your usage. Then check key factors like range. So look for real world range, not just certified ranges, like range for charge. So 200 300 km in a per city, for 1500 km for highways. These are the range per charge. Battery size and warranty. Bigger battery, more range but higher cost. Standard warranty 8 years, 1 lakh 60,000 km. Then charging options. Does your home apartment allow charging? Then check availability of fast chargers on your roads. The charging options consideration. Running cost EV, 1 rupees per petrol, 1 rupees or 2 rupees per kilometer versus petrol 7 to 8 kilometers. Calculated 5 year saving versus whatever the current. So safety ratings also you need to consider. So go for EVs with proven cash safety like Tata, Mahindra, or Skoda. Then features and comfort, we can say EVs often have modern features, connected tech, range on backing. Yeah, so these are some point we need to check, that safety, features, comforts, budget. Your budget is 7 to 12 lakh, then small EVs. 15 to 25 lakhs, then mid EVs, then 40 lakh plus, then premium EVs. Okay, so best EV cars in India by individual by category. So budget EVs less than 12 lakh. So Tata Tiago EV, 250 to 110 km range, affordable city cars. AMG corporate EV, 200 km range, compact for city use. Tata Punch EV, 300 km range SUV, design great values. Then mid-range EVs, 50 to 25 lakhs. Then Tata Nexon EV, Mahindra XUV, AMG JTS EV. These are the mid-range EVs. Then premium EVs, Hyundai, Kia, BYD. These are some premium EVs. Luxury EVs like Mercedes EQS, BMW. Then how to decide? So if you want to lowest costly daily drive, then go for Tiago EV, Punch EV. If you want to balance of range SUV plus features, then Nexon EV, MG JDS EV you can go. If you want a premium tech and long range, then Hyundai Ioniq 5 or Kia EV6. If you want to luxury status EV, Mercedes EQS, BMW X, you can go for. Then always check real world owner reviews and charging infra near you before finalizing. So these are some points you need to go before taking the any EV cars. So EV is nowadays uh, cars future is EV only. EV is nothing but electrical vehicle. It means vehicle that runs entirely or partially on electricity instead of petrol or diesel. You can call it as an EV. There are different types of EVs like battery electric vehicle, then plug-in hybrid electric vehicles. Then a few of the features of EVs like no petrol, diesel needed, only electricity. Then silent and smooth driving, very low cost running, 1 rupees, 2 rupees per kilometer. Zero tailpipe emissions, environment friendly, you can say. Then different types of EVs like BEV, like battery electric vehicles, 100% electric, runs only on battery. Then Tata Nexon EV, AMG, Hyundai Long Cube. Plug-in hybrid electric vehicle, like has both engine battery. You can charge by plugging in. Red in India. Hybrid electrical vehicle like petrol engine, small battery, not plug-in, plus battery charges while driving. Yeah, you can go for battery electric vehicle, 100% electric. Then PHEV, plug-in hybrid electrical vehicle. HEV, hybrid electrical vehicle, petrol plus engine plus small weight. So example of hybrid electric vehicles are hybrid Honda City HEV. Yeah, so these are some important point. So we should know no petrol diesels needed for those silent so and very low cost running. So we can buy those of the EVs because nowadays we can see the rate of pollution is increases, amount of pollution is increases, and in futures we need a green environment or good environment. For those things, EVs are better than petrol diesel. So we should support to government and all those to get for EVs clearly. So yeah, we say EVs are better than all other cars in India as of now. Let's talk about the EV suspension. Yeah, so now we talk about EVs versus normal car suspension. So EVs usually use similar suspension system as petrol diesel cars, but with some differences like weight handling. So EVs batteries are very heavy, 200 to 500 kilograms. Suspension is stronger and turned to handle extra weight while keeping comfort. Low center of gravity, so batteries are mounted on floor. Suspension is tuned for better stability and conserving. Then instant torque, EVs accelerate very fast. Suspension plus chassis must handle quick torque without losing grip. Then regenerative braking effect, so EVs slow down differently due to regenerative braking. Suspension tuning ensures smooth weight transfer while braking. Types of suspension used in EVs: McPherson strut, torsion beam, multi-link suspension, ear suspension. These are the suspension used in EVs. So air suspension, luxury EVs like Mercedes, EQS, Tesla Model S adjust ride height. Why EV suspension is important? Because it improves the ride comfort, absorbs bumps, maintains safety, keeps tired on road, handle less battery weight, supports performance driving. Yeah, so these EVs suspension is important because it improves the ride comfort, absorb bumps, and maintains safety, it tires on road, handles battery weight without sagging, then supports perform driving, EVs high torque. So these are some points why EV or about the EV suspension. Yeah, so almost at last we can say EV's car is the future of any countries for economical states. Also, according if you consider the pollution and all those things, EVs are the future. And in next generation, we can't see oldest car, petrol diesel cars. We see only EVs and electrical bikes. So it's our responsibility to support government support us to move towards EV electric vehicles, so that combinedly we uh, win these challenges current about the petrol diesel emissions and their uses. Yeah, so that's it about the EV and different safety standards about cars.
Let's talk about the engine and performance. Maruti Suzuki uses 998cc engine for this vehicle. Then 3-cylinder K10C or K10B engine, petrol plus factory fitted CNG. This about the engine type. Then power. So for CNG approx 56.7 PS at 5300 rpm. For torque CNG around 82 Nm at 3400 rpm for CNG. Then petrol mode power torque, then 65 PS and 89 Nm respectively. Then transmission. These Maruti Suzuki cars comes with 5-speed manual gearbox only. Then talk about the drive layout, the front wheel drive. So these about the engine and performance of the Maruti Suzuki Wagon. Now we will see fuel efficiency and tank capacity. For CNG mileage, around 34 kilometer per kg. It varies in listing from 26 kilometer per kg depending on conditions of your driving, in which gears you are driving the cars, depending on the CNG mileage depends. Then petrol mileage typically around 23-24 kilometer per liter. Sometimes it varies in cities 19 kilometer per in real world. So these about the CNG mileage and petrol mileage. Now we will move towards CNG cylinder capacity. So this car has the CNG cylinders which has the capacity of 60 liters water capacity, factory fitted. Then the petrol tank. In this car we can fill up to 32 or 35 liters petrol in single times. So this is the max capacity of this petrol tank. So these about the fuel efficiency and tank capacity. So let's talk about the dimensions and width. So length by width by height. So this is the dimension. So around 3655 into 1620 into 1675 mm. This is the dimension of this particular car. Then wheelbase 2435 mm. Curve weight around 910 to 920 kg CNG variant. Then gross vehicle weight is up to 1340 kg. Then turning radius is 4.7 meters. So these all about the dimensions and weight of this particular car. Then talks about the capacity and cargo space. So sitting here 5 occupants across 2 rows. Boot volume or petrol, you can say 341 liters. VDE methods may be reduced when CNG cylinder is installed. So this is about the capacity and cargo space. Now we'll see the suspension, brakes and its wheels. So front suspension. So in front suspension, McPherson strut with coil spring. Then rear suspension, torsion beam with coil spring. Then brakes, front disc brakes, rear drum brakes. Then tires and wheels. So Here tubeless tires on steel wheels with full wheel covers for this particular cars. So these all about the suspensions, brakes and wheels. Yeah, now we'll go to comforts, convenience and safety. So for this air conditioning heater included, we get one in air conditioning and heaters. Then power windows, front front has power windows, and driver slides one touch down feature. Steering, tilt adjustable with a Greenwich manual with gear shift indicator. Then seats dual tone interiors, rear 65/40, folding seat seats reaching at sliding front seats. Then safety features, drivers and passengers airbags or ABD seat belt performance reminder speeds alert system. These are by default after 19, but before 2018 these features are not really available in this Maruti Suzuki Wagoners. The instrumentation we can say radius amber instrument cluster, low fuel warning, gear shift indicator, distance to empty fuel compensation produce, door hazard warning, then help ramp on reminder. So these all about the comfort and convenience and safeties. Then we can see the price and availability. So in this model is particular 2018. So EX showroom price in city like Delhi, LXI CNG, it's near about the 5 lakhs rupees, and LXI CNG it's near about 5.5 lakhs. And used market now current situation 2025 pricing range from 2.95 lakh to 3.8 lakh depending on conditions and locations. So these all about the price and availability of this particular car. So now quick summary, we can see about whatever we see from. So here we are using the engine of 998cc 3-cylinder K10 CB petrol plus CNG. Then power CNG 57 PS or 82 Nm. Then transmission, then 5-speed manual transmission. Mileage CNG 34 km per kg. Fuel tanks, we have CNG 60 liter and petrol near about 32 to 35 liters. Then dimensions 3605 3655 into 1620 into 1675 mm. Wheelbase nearly 2435 mm. Curve weight, so 9110 to 920, this is CNG variant curve weight. Boot space, we have 341 liter petrol mode. Safety, so in this particular model, not airbags, but in advanced model you will get the dual airbags, ABD VBD parking sensors. So price is near about 5 lakhs rupees, and you for in used market it will be 3 to 4 lakhs in range. So in 2018, Wagoner LX CNG offers a tall wide design with a particular space, efficient fuel economy, and decent feature list or safety comfort. While the CNG variant does it into a boot space, it compensates with significantly low running cost. Let's talk about the service schedule and what's included. So first of all, we'll see free service. So first service is 1000 km or 1 month, general inspection, fluid checks, then underbody checks, car wash, labor fee, all included in first service, and it will be done after 1000 km or 1 month. Then second service, so after 5000 km or 6 months, similar scopes as first, still free. First is still, the second service is after the 6 months or 5000 km, since scope as first still free. Then third service, then after 10,000 km or 12 months, includes engine oil and oil filter replacement, wheel alignments and balancing, labor fee. but parts cost applies. So this is included in third service. So now these first, second, third all included in free service. So now we talk about the paid or routine service. So after the third service, a periodic service every 10,000 km or annually is required. So interval, so 20,000 km or 24 months. Then we need to check engine oil, filter, brake fluid, coolant top up, cabin AC filter, wheel alignment, balance. These all about after the 24 months or 20,000 kilometer. So next interval is 30,000 kilometer or 36 months. Here we can check engine oil, filter, then wheel alignment, balance. So these we can do after 36 months. So the next is the 40,000 km or 48 months. So after 48 months or 40,000 kilometer, we need to check engine oil, filter, air filter, fuel filter, spark plugs, brakes fluid, coolant, cabin filter, then wheel alignment and balance. So these all about the paid service or routine service. Some sources also list air filter replacement every 40,000 kilometer, then brake fluid or coolant every 20,000 kilometer or 2 years, then transmission gear oil, it's 1,60,000 kilometer or 10 years, then fuel filter and spark plugs every 40,000 kilometer or 4 years, wheel alignment and balancing every 30,000 kilometer. These align with Maruti guidelines and annual 10,000 km periodic servicing after the initial fees. So after the free service, you should do a service of your cars after 10,000 kilometer periodic. So you need to check your engine oil, you need to check your coolant, you need to check your all transmission gears oil, air filters, brake oils, wheel alignment. So all these things you need to check at timely after 10,000 kilometer. So here let's talk about the full mechanical servicing checklist. So first is the engine and fluids. So first is engine and fluid. So change engine oil and filter every 10,000 km or 12 months. Then top up and or replace brake fluid every 20,000 km or 2 years. Top up and or replace coolant every 20,000 km or 2 years. Then transmission gear or oil around 1,60,000 km or 10 years. Fuel filter around 40,000 km you need to change fuel filter. Then spark plugs around 40,000 km. So after 40,000 km you need to check your spark plugs of your car. Then check and correct all fluid levels and inspect for leaks. These are about the engine and fluids. So this is a routine process, you need to do it every servicing engine and fluids. Then filter and consumable. So you need to replace air filter after 40,000 km. Then cabin AC filter usually replace around 20,000 or 40,000 km. Fuel filter and spark plugs if due. Then throttle body cleaning optional in high mileage depending on condition. You can replace or check the throttle body. Then underbody mechanics. Underbody mechanics. Here wheel alignment and balancing every 10,000 km. Then tire rotation often part of the compression service. Then suspension check and lubricants, brake system inspections, clutch check, play, cable adjustment, steering, leakages and general underbody checks. So this is about the underbody and mechanics. You need to did it in a regular routine service. Then AC and electrical. For AC and electrical, AC check like gas, cooling, blower, hose, belts, vents. All these things you need to check while checking the AC. Then battery check and charging system inspection. You need to check it regular basis. Wiper, washer system and lights. You need to check it. This is all included in AC and electrical. So now the general multi-point inspection covering engine, transmission, exhaust, brakes, suspension, steering, tires, replace any worn belts or not if necessary. Then need regularly wash the car interior, vacuum, lubricant of moving parts, tightening loose components. These all comes under the comprehensive service, right? So we can say initial free service is up to 1000 km to 5000 km to 10,000 km. You will get the initial free service. Then annually after 10,000 km you will get the full service. Here we can check oil filter, fluid checks, filters as needed, alignment, brakes. Then 20,000 km, then 2 year service, and brake fluid, coolant, cabin filter. This all about 2 year service. Then 40,000 km or 4 year service. Then add a filter, fuel filters, spark plugs, extra fluid replacement. All this to be checked after 4 year service. So every 10,000 km align or balance transmission oil around 1,60,000 km. So these all about the your Wagon service cycle. So now few recommendation from Maruti's, like follow Maruti's periodic 10,000 km annual maintenance schedule using genuine parts for long-term reliability. At each major milestone, combine routine task with wear and tear checks, brake, suspension, belts. If preferred, consider prepared maintenance plans or AMC packages for cost-effective servicing. Executive or economy packages span 5 years. And consumables for a truly comprehensive mechanical overhaul, especially if your car has done high mileage, its post warrant a third party comprehensive service package may be suitable. So these are some recommendations from Maruti for regular basis service. Let's talk about the service checkpoints for Wagoner. So first checkpoint is engine and fluids. So check engine oil level and condition. Replace if due, usually after 10,000 km. As we discussed earlier, replace oil filter with engine oil. Then inspect and top up. So coolant replace after every 2 years. Brake fluids after 2 years. Windshield wash of fluid. So 2 years or 20,000 kilometer is a standard, or it's a period where you can check engine and fluids. Gear oil long interval 1.6 km, or if leakage repair done. Oh, it is all about the engine and fluids. So now we'll see next checkpoints is the filters. So AC filter, so clean or replace around 40,000 km. Cabin AC filter, replace every 20,000 or 40,000 km. Fuel filter, replace after 40,000 km. So these all about all filters: air filter, cabin filter, fuel filter. One more filter also is that oil filters you need to replace at every service. So these all about the filters like air filter, cabin AC filter, fuel filter. So now brakes and clutch. So inspect brake pads, disc, drums, and your shoes. Brake fluid level and leakage check. Clutch free play, hydraulic fluid if applicable. So this about the brakes and clutch. Then we go for tires and suspension. So we need to check tire pressures, wear and tear. Then rotate tires every 10,000 kilometer. After every 10,000 kilometer, we need to rotate this to achieve the balancing. Then while alignment and balancing every 30,000 km. Suspension joints, bushes, shock absorbers. These all need to checks in tires and suspension. So now electrical and battery. So this checkpoint, important checkpoint, we need to check battery health, terminals cleaning also. Then headlights, indicators, brake lights, interior lights check, horn and wipers. This comes under the electrical and batteries. Then air conditioning. So cooling efficiency, AC gas leakage check if cooling is weak. Then cabin filter as above. So these all comes under air conditioning. Then general mechanical check. So belts, fan belt, timing chain noise if any, steering operation and power steering fluid if hydraulic, exhaust leakage, underbody inspection. These all comes under general mechanical check. Then we can see the final checkpoint, like final steps like car wash, interior cleaning, lubricant, high rings, locks, moving joints, OBD scanner, error code check if available at service. So these are the few checkpoints: engine and fluids, filters, brakes, clutch, tires, suspension, electricals, battery, air conditioning, general mechanical checks. Then these are some final steps also. So if your Wagon R 2003 has done around 40,000 km or 4 years, you should do a major service: oil, oil filter, air filter, fuel filter, spark plugs, coolant, brakes, fluid. These about after 4 years. Then if it is just annual 10,000 km, then a regular service oil filter checks is enough. Or this the period, or after 10,000 you need to check oil filter checks. But after 40,000 of 4 years, you need to do major service: oil, oil filter, air filter, fuel filter, spark plugs, coolant, brakes, new fluids. So these are the some checkpoints for Wagoners. Let's talk about the Maruti Suzuki Wagoner LXI versus VXI. Difference between LXI and VXI models of the Wagoner. So first, features or specification, we can say engine. So in LXI or base variant, 1 liter petrol engine and CNG is option there in LXI. Then in VXI mid variant, 1 liter and 1.2 liter petrol with CNG options in VXI Maruti Suzuki Wagoners. So these about the engines used in LXI base variant and VXI mid variant. Then transmission. So LXI base variant has manual only, but in VXI mid variant, manual, auto gear shifts available, or automatic is available in VXI, but in LXI automatic is not available. So in transmission features, we can say LXI only contains manual, but in VXI manual plus automatic we can use automatically gear shifts used in VXI model. Then the third features or specification is the power windows. In LXI base variant, we'll get front windows are only power windows, but in the VXI model we get front plus rear. Front plus rear, both windows are power windows in VXI models. So these all about the power windows. LXI front only, but in VXI front plus rears. The next features or specification, we can say central locking. So no central locking present in LXI. We can manually do it. This is the best variant. But in VXI, yes, with remote keyless entry, we can lock the cars in VXI models. So these are about central lockings. We can install in LXI externally, but not in inbuilt. But in VXI there is a remote keyless entries, locking is present there. So these are about the central locking. So now we'll go for audio system. LXI base variant audio system is not provided, but in VXI mid variant, 2D music system with USB, aux, Bluetooth in some models provided. This is about the audio systems. Now power steering, LXI power steering is there, also VXI power steering is there. So in both models, power steering is provided by Maruti. Then we can say airbags. So driver airbags present in few models of LXI standards. In VXI, driver plus passenger airbags, some models provided. So that's about the airbags. In both models, airbags provided, but few of the models before 2018, airbags are not provided in base variant also. In mid variant, it is provided after 2018 or 19, we can say. ABS and EBD standard present in LXI. ABS with EBD present in VXI as well. So Wagon contains ABS and EBD for LXI and VXI as well. Rear defogger or wiper. Here it is not present, but in VXI model, yes, in higher VXI times. Exterior features, so black ORVMs, basic look is LXI base variant, but body colored bumpers, ORVMs, wheels covers present in VXI models of Maruti. Then seat upholstery, basic fabric for seat upholstery, but premium fabric for VXI models. So price cheaper, entry level for LXI model, but for VXI model it goes 4 lakh to more than 40 to 60 depending on trims. Okay, so that this about the difference between LXI and VXI Maruti Suzuki Wagon R models. LXI is the basic budget friendly fuel features, but in VXI mid variant adds comfort convenience features like central locking, music systems, rear power, windows, dual airbags in some, and AMT options also. Let's check the clear breakdown and how each variant stacks up: LXI, VXI, ZXI, and ZXI Plus also. So now we'll see all four variants. So for LXI is the best variant, base variant. So engine transmission, 1 liter petrol, manual only. Basic features: manual cars only in LXI, then front power windows, central locking, and daily charging point. These included in basic features. Then safety, driver's airbag, ABS with EBD, rear parking sensors, speed alert, seat belt reminders, door opening warnings. These are included in LXI. So these are all about the basic features. Now wheels, then the 13 steel wheels with 155 oblique 18 R1 3 tires are used in LXI best variant. So now VXI mid variant, so it is add-on to LXI. So engine airbox 1 liter or 1.2 liter petrol manual or automatic available. About the comfort and convenience: remote keyless entry, body colored ORVMs and handles, front plus rear power windows, tilt steering, day night IRPM, 60/40 split rear seats, Bluetooth USB audio steering controls, 1.2 liters only. So these are all about the comfort and convenience. Then wheels, about the VXI. So 14-inch steel with wheel covers, 165 70 R14 tires. So these all about VXI mid variant. Now we see the ZXI top trims. So it includes VXI feature plus, so engine only, 1.2 liter petrol manual or AMTs. Upgrades in ZXI: dual front airbags, seat belt, front lock, fog lamps, rear wiper plus washer, defogger, power folding ORVMs with indicators, tachometers, 7 touchscreen with Apple guarded Android and Auto. These all the upgrades in ZXI. So ZXI is the top trim. It includes VXI features plus. That's why it's called as an ZXI top trim. Now ZXi Plus in some markets or later versions through not officially part of the 2018 lineup in all regions. So the later ZXi Plus offered. So additionally featured over ZXIs are alloy wheels, voice command steering control, turning indicators on mirrors, dual tone paint option, front leg lamps, rear wiper, defogger, tachometer, tray under passengers, seat, rear seat backpack rockets, touchscreen, infotainment plus two speakers, power folding mirrors, voice control, all this included in ZXi. So often marketed as ZXi Plus, usually priced slightly higher for the added kit. So ZXi Plus has more facilities than all those base variant, but it is somewhat costly. So we seen for LXI engines option is 1 liter, then transmissions 5-speed manual, and features like basic driver airbags, ABS, package sensors, manual. So these about the LXI variant. So now VXI variant. So 1 liter or 1.2 liter is the VXI engines options. And transmission is manual or automatic. Then in VXI adds power windows, front back, keyless entry, audio tilt steering. All this included in VXI model. So next the ZXI. So engines option is 1.2 liters only, manual or automatic. Adds dual airbags, touchscreens, fog lamps, touch wipers, ORVMs. These all included in ZXI. Then ZXI Plus is a 1.2 liter only liters, but it is manual or automatic. Then adds alloys, voice control, more convenience and styling. This is about the ZXI Plus. So pricing details, their prices are comparatively more. LXI zipper than LSI. VXI is more costly, then ZXI is more costly than LXI and VXI, and ZXI Plus is the more costly than all these three variants. So these all about the LXI, VXI, ZXI and ZXI Plus variants of Maruti Suzuki Wagon R. Let's talk about how to choose the correct Wagon R variant. So based on few checkpoints, we can select the proper Wagon R variant based on price, based on safety needs, based on convenience and comfort, based on transmission choice, based on rascals value. We will see one by one. So first one, budget or price factor. So LXI is cheapest, good for tight budget, mostly city driving and or second car. VXI is the mid-range price, balanced cost and features. ZXI or ZXI Plus is the highest price but gives most safety and convenience. If you are stretching finances too much for ZXI Plus, better stick to VXI. If you do have a very low budget, then better to stick in VXIs. Okay, so these the factor of budget or price factor. So second is the safety needs. So LXI only their only driver's airbags, but in VXI in sometimes gets dual airbags post 2009 regulation. In ZXI Plus or ZXI Plus, dual airbags seat belt is their rear wiper washers, fog lamps. If family safety is priority, this in ZXI or ZXI Plus. Okay, so these about the safety needs. This is the second point. We see budget, safety needs. Then we'll see convenience and comfort. So LXI manually locks only front power windows, no music system in LSI. But in VXI adds rear power windows, central locking, music system, tilt steering. They all included in VXI. Then ZXI or ZXI Plus. So touchscreen, infotainment, steering controls, better ORMs, more premium spills. If you want to basically use LXI works. If you like comfort and music, VXI is work. If you want a modern pre, ZXI ZXI plus. So this all about the convenience and comfort. Yeah, so next checkpoint is the transmission choice. So for manual only, LXI is variant is very good. For manual and automatic, we can choose VXI, ZXI, ZXI plus. If you ride in city traffic often, automatic in VXI or ZXI is better choice. It's a transmission choice. So these about the our checkpoint transmission choice. So our next checkpoint is the resale value. VXI is usually the best for resale because most buyers look for balance between cost and features. ZXI and ZXI also fetch higher resale due to extra features. LXI resale is weaker. Buyers avoid base models. Also, this about the resale value because VXI is usually the best for resale because buyers look for balance between cost and features. ZXI and ZXI plus also fetch high resale due to extra features, and LXI resale is weaker because buyers avoid base models. This is about the resale values. So we saw LXI is the best if lower budget just need a reliable car for a city runabout. VXI best value for money, most popular choice, gets essential features without being too costly. Best if you want to safety, comfort, latest features and plan to keep car long time. This all about ZXI and ZXI plus. So if budget allows, go for VXI with automatic if in city traffic. It gives the right balance of feature, safety and resale value. If you can't stretch more and care about safety and premium features, pick ZXI. So these about the all those models on how to choose the correct Wagoner variants. Let's see why we choose Maruti Suzuki. So few of the checkpoints. So first checkpoint is trusted reliability. So Maruti cars are known to be reliable and low maintenance. It's an Indian brand. Even after 17 years, cars like Wagoner, Alto run smoothly with basic servicing. So trusted reliability is an important point about Maruti Suzuki. Then the second is the best service network. So overall India, there are so many shops or service centers available in India, largest service network in India, over 3,500 plus workshops even in small towns. So easy access to genuine spare parts. So that's a best service network. Then low maintenance costs, routine service costs are among the cheapest in India. Common parts, clutch, brake pads, filters are very affordable compared to Hyundai, Tata or Honda. So low maintenance cost is the reason that we should use Maruti's car. This in the Indian brands and all the routine service costs are among the cheapest in India. Common parts like clutch, brakes, pads very affordable compared to Hyundai, Tata. So these about the low maintenance cost. Then the next point is the fuel efficiency. So Maruti is famous for mileage-friendly engines. Wagoner 21 km per petrol or 32 km per CNG is ideal for daily city commuters. So fuel efficiency is a very good. Then wide variant choice. From basic budget models, Alto, Wagoner, LXI to premium trains, Baleno, Grand Vitara, wide variants are available. Options in petrol, CNG, hybrid and manual, automatic and automatic. So wide there are different variants choice. So it's so that's why it's good. Then resale values. Maruti's car hold high resale value because demand in used car market is very strong, as 5 years old Wagon R still fetches a good price. Then customer friendly features. Cars like Wagon R Swifts are easy to drive, light steering, compact turning radius, ideal for city traffic in small families. So customer friendly features and important features than all others. Then wide fuel options. So Maruti offers company fitted CNG variants, Wagon R, Ertiga, Alto, Design, cheaper, no run, reliable setup, no aftermarket hassles. So these are wide fuel options available. Then we need to choose Maruti because peace of mind ownership, low running cost, easy service availability, high resale values. If you want to strong build and more features, then you will go for Tata and IKEA. But this is the base, and Maruti is one of the Indian brands. All service parts available overall India. More service centers in India. So that's why we need to choose the Maruti for your cars. So let's talk about the ideal car and Maruti car. So what's an ideal car? An ideal car for most people usually has three qualities: safety, strong build quality, multiple gearbox, airbags, EPD, ESP, good crash test rating, performance, smooth engine, good power for city and highway, comfort, spacious cabin, good seats, AC, ride quality, features like modern tech, touchscreen connectivity, sensors, cameras, mileage and efficiency, low running cost, fuel efficient. Then low maintenance, easy servicing, affordable spares, resale value, good demand in used car in market, eco-friendly, CNG hybrid or electric option. This is an ideal car. If I want to buy any cars, I will see safety first, then performance, then comfort, then features, then mileage and efficiency, low maintenance, resale value, and eco-friendly. These are few checkpoints if I taking the new one or the ideal cars. But in Maruti car, we'll see the difference. In fact, if you see safety, then 4 5 star crash rating, strong belt for ideal car. But for Maruti car, usually 2 to 3 stars, lighter build up, and ABC airbox, ABC or airbags. So these about the safety factors. Then performance factors. Powerful engine, smooth ride is the ideal. My expectation is powerful engine plus smooth ride. But for Maruti, focuses on city friendly engines, not very powerful. These about the Marutis. And then comfort point, spacious premium interiors is ideal, but good space, Wagoner, Ertiga, simple interiors. Yeah, so this is the comfort factor based on ideal and Maruti cars. Then features, then latest tech, touchscreen, 6 airbags, uh, ADAS. Okay, so this the ideal car, but for Maruti basic to mid-level features, premiums ones only in top trims. These are some features of Maruti cars versus ideal cars. Then mileage, we can see mileage for ideally 50 to 20 kilometer per liter. So my ideal cars mileage 25 to 30 km per kg CNG. This is my ideal cars, my expectation. But for car very fuel efficient, Wagoner CNG 32 km. So this bit in mileage, Maruti cars fits to my ideal cars. Then maintenance, easy and low cost service, but best in class, very low service costs available. So maintenance is easy, best. Resale, so should hold value after 5 to 7 years, but excellent resale value, strong demand in used market for reselling. So these about the Maruti cars. The ideal cars should hold value after 5 to 7 years. Eco-friendly, so hybrid or EV options available in ideal. I think that in ideal cars, hybrid or EV options. Eco-friendly, it should be eco-friendly, but leading in CNG, starting hybrid EV in future. So this is Maruti cars advantage that they are using the eco-friendly, already using the CNG starting hybrid EV in features also. Yeah, so Maruti strengths, mileage, low maintenance, resale values, wide service network. These are some Maruti's strengths. Maruti's weakness are average safety, fewer high-end features compared to Hyundai, Tata, Kia. And ideal car, mix of Maruti affordability and mileage, Hyundai's Tata safety. So my ideal car is mix of Maruti affordability and mileage plus Hyundai, Tata safety and feature. This is my ideal cars. So that's about. If you want to practical plus budget friendly plus peace of mind, then Maruti. Then if you want to safety premium feel, then Tata, Hyundai, Kia. You can choose according to your budgets and expectation and ideal car. So these about the Maruti Suzuki ideal versus Maruti cars. Now let's talk about the why Maruti is considered better than other Tata or others. So first want the fuel efficiency or mileage king, we can say. Maruti cars are turned for the best mileage. Example, Wagon R CNG 32 km per kg, Swift Petrol 22 km. So Tata cars are heavier, so mileage is usually lower. So that the comparison with Maruti, Suzuki or Tata's. For fuel efficiency, we see mileage king is always Maruti, but Tatas are heavier, mileage is usually lower. Then low maintenance costs. Maruti cars are cheapest to service, but spare parts. Maruti cars are cheapest to service. Spare parts widely available even in small towns. Tata spares or service can be costlier and sometimes slower. So here is the advantage for Maruti cars because low maintenance cost, also fuel efficiency. Then third checkpoint is the biggest service network. So Maruti has 3,500 plus service centers across India. Even in village, you will find mechanic familiar with Maruti. But Tata, Hyundai, Kia service centers are fewer. So then again, for Tata it is drawback. For Maruti it is good point that biggest service network. Then the fourth point is high resale value. So used car markets demand for Wagoner, Swift, Desire, Alto always high. Maruti cars are depreciate less compared to Tata. So used car demand for Wagoners is always high. Wagoner, Swift, Desire, Alto, but Maruti cars depreciates less compared to Tata. Tata has high value, but depreciation is less compared to Tata. So next checkpoint is proven reliability. So Maruti engines and gearboxes are tried and tested. Very rare to see breakdowns if maintained. But Tata improved in reliability now, but older models had niggles. So proven reliability. Maruti is very old brand, an Indian brand, very rare rate of breakdowns if maintained. So Tata improved if reliability now, but older models had niggles. So that's about the proven reliability. Then wide fuel options. So petrol, diesel, CNG, factory fitted, and low hybrid. These are wide fuel options for Maruti cars, but Tata has very few CNG models and no strong hybrid yet. So that's what wide fuel options. Then customer friendly. Maruti cars are easy to drive, light steering and smooth clutch, but compact size, best for city and family use. Yeah, so here is the drawback that customers friendly. Maruti cars are easy to drive, also has compact size. Okay, so where Tata is better for safety, build quality, crash rating, then design and features, modern interiors, big screens, premium fuel. But in simple, choose Maruti if you want mileage, low running cost, easy service, resale value, reliability, and choose Tata if you want to strong build, safety, premium features and stylish design. So that's about the we compared that Maruti's variant versus Tata variant. So here Maruti is always better because it's a Desi brands and you will get wide variety of service networks, low maintenance cost. It's Maruti is the mileage king, then high resale value you will get, wide fuel option you get, these customers friendly cars. So yeah, Maruti is always better than all other Indians brands also. Let's talk about, can we fit CNG aftermarket to Maruti cars? So yes, we can fit a CNG kit externally in Maruti Wagon or any petrol model, but there are some important points to know before you decide. So external or aftermarket CNG in Wagon R, it is possible. Wagon R petrol engine is CNG compatible. Only petrol cars we can add aftermarket or external CNG. Many people install CNG kits in LXI, VXI models if factory CNG was not chosen. Yeah, already Maruti giving CNG plus petrol variant inbuilt. In case CNG is not there, if you want to external, then many people install CNG kits in LXI, VXI models if factory CNG was not chosen. Both open loop and closed loop kits are available, but sequential CNG kit is recommended, better performance and mileage safety. Yeah, we can externally connect open loop, closed loop, but sequential CNG is recommended because its performance, mileage, and safety. So before adding aftermarket or external CNG to Wagoner, we consider few things like warranty impact. If you fit CNG from outside, non-Maruti authorized, the company warranty becomes void. Then factory fitted CNG Wagoners and keeps full warranty, but if you fit CNG from outside, non-Maruti authorized, then the becomes void. So that about the warranty impact. Factory fitted CNG keeps full warranty, but outside non-authorized Maruti dealers, it will be void. Then the second things is RTO approval. RTO approval. So you must get the kit enclosed on RC book at RTO after installation. If you install external CNG, then you must take the RTO approval on your RC book. You need to change all those things. You need to update your RC book. Otherwise, vehicle is illegal to run on CNG. So RTO approval is the must for all the CNG cars or kits. Then kit quality. Only use RTO approved branded kits. Lovata, Domesito, BRC, Mijo, etc. You need to choose the RTO approved branded kits only. Cheap local kits can cause engine problems, so that's why kit quality should be good, or RTO approved branded kits only. Then performance and mileage. So power reduces slightly because if we need to consider the performance and mileage, because power reduces slightly but mileage improves after markets. Improves 25 to 28 km per kg in aftermarkets versus company fitted giving you 32, but aftermarket giving you 25 to 28. So power reduces slightly. If you fit externally, then your power reduces slightly 10 to 50%. Then safety. Then proper installation with good quality cylinders and safety value is critical. Regular hydro testing required every 3 years. Yeah, it's compulsory to test uh, regular hydro testing after every 3 years. Proper installation with good quality cylinders and safety values is critical. Okay, then insurance. Then update insurance with CNG details. It'll say claims get can get rejected. Insurance with CNG details you need to update. otherwise claim get rejected. So that's also point for a aftermarket or external. Then cost. Yeah, these are about things to consider. Now we go for the cost. Sequential CNG kit. So we need 45,000 to 60,000 depending on brand and installer. Then company fitted Wagoner CNG. Price difference between petrol is 90,000 to 1 lakh, but warranty plus safety assurance. So externally, yeah, it's costly, but company fitted is almost very good. And according to safety and quality and warranty, we will take company fitted Wagoner CNG only. This is about the cost, sequential CNG cost, and the company fitted Wagoner CNG's cost. Um, if your Wagoner is new or under warranty, better to go factory fitted CNG variant. If it is an old petrol wagon, oldest petrol wagon, 3 to 4 years old, external sequential CNG kit is fine. Just ensure RTO of your quality brand and experienced installer. Yeah, so these are all about external fitment. Yeah, so now we'll see some CNG kit brands in India. So few of them are Lovato. It is trusted CNG kit brands in India. So Lovato, Italy, Italy, then Mijo Autogas, then Gastec, Italy's, then Joti, it's from Italy. Then other RTO approved brands also there's. Then High Rise is there. IMP Green India is there. Yeah, so essential kit prices for third party kit will have approximately 40 to 50,000. Yeah, so these are all outside brand, low VAT Italy, internationally renowned with service network in India, known for high reliability, performance. Then Mijo Autogas is the first India to launch a BA6 approved CNG kits designed specifically for modern engines. Then Gastec Italy offer premium CNG kits. Zoeto Italy, Indian brands, Italian brand with advanced technology. Okay, these are some. Yeah, for Wagoner owners, go for branded RTO approved sequential kits for safety, performance, and legality. Among top picks, Lovato, Mizo, Gastec, and Zooli. These proven reliability and regularity compliance. High rise and MP greens are solid Indian options with good support. Factory fitted CNG from Maruti remains the safest and most warranty friendly option if starting fresh. So for 2018 Maruti Wagoner, a quality sequential CNG kit from a branded like Lovato, Mijo, Gastec or Yoji is best if you are the past the warranty or didn't opt for factory CNG. Just ensure proper RTO documentation, installer and quality cylinder. Let's talk about CNG and petrols. So CNG cars and petrol cars. So running cost biggest difference. CNG running cost 3 to 4 per km, but for petrol 7 to 9 per km. CNG is almost 50% cheaper for daily running. Then initial cost. These are about the running cost for CNG and petrol. Then initial cost for CNG variant 90,000 to 1 lakh more than petrol factory fitted. But aftermarket CNG 40 to 60,000. Petrol variant cheaper upfront. If you drive 100,000, I mean 1,000 kilometer per month, CNG pays back extra cost in 2 3 years. So it's about the initial cost. CNG variant is more than petrol variants also. Mileage. Then petrol has 18 to 22 km. Wagoner are petrol, but CNG 25 to 32 kilometer per kg. So mileage, CNG always give a better mileage. Then performance, petrol a smooth better pickup and faster acceleration, but CNG slightly slower speed, 10 to 15 drop, especially with AC on. Maintenance, petrol normal servicing cost fewer parts to maintain, but CNG extra maintenance, value adjustment, injector cleaning, CNG filter change, cylinder head rotation extra 3 years, slightly higher service cost. So that's about CNG. We need to extra maintenance for wall adjustment, injector cleaning, CNG filter change. So maintenance is more complicated than petrols, than engine life. So better long-term durability for petrol, but for CNG, safe if maintained properly. But rough driving or plus poor kits can reduce engine life. Factory CNG is optimized. Aftermarket needs carefully tuned. So petrol lives long-term durability, but CNG is safe if maintained properly. But rough driving or poor kits can reduce engine life. Factory CNG optimized. Aftermarket needs carefully running. This is about the engine life. Now we'll get convenience. So petrol available everywhere, no waiting lines. But for CNG, limited pumps, often long queues, not in all cities. So this is the drawback for CNG. Then RAS, then resale values. Then petrol easy to sell in areas without CNG, but CNG good resale value in metro cities, Delhi, Mumbai, Pune, where CNG demand is high. Environment CNG green fuel, less CO2, low pollutions, but more in petrol giving more emissions. So CNG greener or full less CO2, low pollutions, but for petrol it giving more pollutions than emissions. So which one to choose? Choose CNG if you drive a lot daily, 30 to 50 km. You live in a metro Taiwan city, good CNG availability. You want maximum savings on fuel. Choose petrol if you drive less, under 18 to 1000 km per month. You travel highways or rural areas often where CNG is not available. Then you want smoother performance and low maintenance ownership, you can choose petrol. So for daily city kilometer with high running, the CNG is best, but for occasional low uses, highway driving, petrol is more practical. So always CNG is better than petrol for mileage, but other factors also important. If you are occasional or low uses, highway driving, petrol is practically good, but for daily uses, CNG is very good because its cost is less, almost half. So CNG, and nowadays every factories are producing CNG. In future, CNG pumps will be there in large scale. So CNGs are better than petrol always. Petrol are going to reduce, or its quantity is going to day by day is very low. So in future, CNG is better than these options. So always go to CNG cars. Yeah, so we saw that full comparison CNG petrol based on running cost, biggest difference. Then initial cost, there are also biggest difference. Mileage, there also a big difference. Performance, also difference. Then maintenance is steady for CNG. Engine life we saw. Then convenience means availability. Then resale values. Then environment trends. Yeah, so that's why. So which one to choose? We need to choose. If you drive lot, then CNG. If you drive less, then you can choose petrol. Depend on your uses and your goals. You can take any cars.